Good morning. Hello, Winter. How's it going? Whew. All right. Oop, let me close this, clear this, turn this on, look at chat. You hit 9. Really? Really? Like, are you done the MSQ or did you just hit 90 before MSQing? That's crazy. I'm such a slacker. You hit 90 on. I guess I'm 86. I'm making some good progress. You hit 90 while doing 88 quests. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Well, congrats on max level. Well, I also, because Yoshida put down a thing saying, I guess he'd said earlier that you could get one level to max to 90 just doing the MSQ, and people tried doing that and couldn't. And then he said that you needed to do um, the ether current quests and like a couple like leveling roulettes, I think. Which I've done like 3 leveling roulettes, I think. Although I did them really low, so that might not have helped. Anyways, I'm feeling my throat's a little crackly, and I'm a bit stuffed up. My mom said I sounded stuffed up today. But I feel better than yesterday. And I have some iced latte to finish. I got myself some tea. And I have water, so hopefully I'll be good. You've been doing the ether current quest. I need to do those. I think I might do them. Well, I wanted to do them tonight on my no spoiler stream, which I think I'm just because I don't think that people care that much about the ether current quest spoilers. It's mostly just no MSQ spoiler stream, but I don't know that I'll be able to log on in a timely manner for 7 o'clock tonight. So we shall see. We shall see. I'm kind of tempted to just like make just like stop my stream and start it again at like 5 and do another like 3 hours, just none, and like just not log out. The final days will make brave fools of us all. Okay. Thanks, Yashola. Back to old tricks. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean? Yes. I mean, but I know why he's strange. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Yashola and I will remain here to see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Whew. Alright, I feel like my throat's getting dry. Does he have bunny ears? Do they all have bunny ears? Oh, they do. Why did I never notice their bunny ears before? That's so cute. I thought they were just like weird looking machines. I mean, they are weird looking machines, but now they're cute weird looking machines. So many little bunnies. So cute. Where the hell am I going? Okay, I'm almost there. I am streaming today. I'm streaming every day this week is the plan, although I hope I don't, I feel like I'm a little, I don't know if I'm sick, but I feel like staying up or getting shitty amounts of sleep on Friday has done me in a little bit. I'm not at my finest. What are you up to today, Newsroom? Ugh. Oh, I see her. I was like, what is she so surprised at? Just Urianger walking. Definitely not going outside because of the snow. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance of Bestway Burrows. Okay. It's so far up. Urianger walking. I feel like I'm gonna go talk to Urianger outside. Is this the part that you were talking about? Newsroom. Was it a bit of a spoiler? Because I wasn't to this part yet. I mean, yeah, it wasn't really a spoiler, but like, I am not, in fact, possibly to the part yet. So, still kind of spoilery. Oh yeah, I hit like 86 right before I ended stream yesterday. You're bad. No worries, no worries. But now you'll get to see what he says to me. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentoran for unknown reasons. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. There was a really good White Mage reference that I'm curious to see if other jobs got a reference. Oh, I gotta stalk him. Okay, got it. Where the hell is he? Do I have to hide behind stuff again? Doesn't seem to be much to hide behind. There's a big rock over here. He has long legs, so he walks extra fast. Okay, he's gonna stop. You can't see me, Urianger. I assume I need to go up behind this next rock. Winter, how hard was this one for you? I know you struggled with the first one. Were you better? Am I drinking milk? I'm drinking a latte. So basically, yes. Fuck. You wonder if as a ninja you could just hide and follow? That'd be... Does hide have a... Oh no! Where's he running? Where's he running? Urianger. None of this running business. Oh dear god. You only failed once because you were too impatient and went too close. I was tempted to run up right behind him just to like check the distance. Otherwise, much easier. I'm nervous. That's a big long distance. Oh no, he's running again. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, Urianger! Hold up! Oh god, he's getting away from me. God damn it. Got... Oh. Oh, I finished it. Okay. You do need to be BRB though. Why was I being stealthy and then I just am like, oh hey, Urianger, I'm here.
Is timely as ever.
Oh, he's expecting me. What was even the point of that? What was the point of that? God damn it. I guess just to see where he was going, but he literally walked up a path. Hey there, bud.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Damn straight. I hear everything, Urianger. Can't hide shit from me. Yup.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
Aren't you supposed to not lie to us anymore, Urianger? Haven't we been over this before?
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy.
I do remember that, Urianger.
Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine, her beloved daughter.
Wait, I know he was doing shit with the the Warriors of Darkness at that point, but I don't really think that it's his fault that Minfilia had to leave.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
I'm not sure I understand why what Urianger is doing has to be great secrecy. Didn't they talked to him because he was the only one who well, because he was the most open with his dislike of their their stuff. And didn't they just tell him to go and meet with their whoever was sending them stuff from Atheris? So, like, why does that have to be a secret? Just tell us. I don't understand.
Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect those you can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. I kind of like that last one.
Tis a comfort to know we are of like mind in that regard. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
My answer to when I was like, when did we last talk? And I was like, in my dreams. Definitely had a dream about Urianger. We're good friends. So we had some nice chat. That was a while ago. I don't remember the details. Just that Urianger was there.
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond.
Do we have time? I don't think we have time, Urianger.
'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
They're spying on
What
us.
are they saying? Curse these ears and her barrel!
So they were spying us
No matter. We've got our
inefficiently.
plans.
Uh-oh. That's an evil grin. Are the Loporits evil? Oh no. How can cute little bunnies be evil? Cannibal rabbit. What? Oh my goodness. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave the way forward for us all. May, I say, for there's no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. I'll bear with you. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavour? Damn straight! Of course I will, Urianger. It's what I do. Meddle in everything. Setting things straight. Urianger is quite glad for your company. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but nevertheless I believe we are of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. What the hell is this thing? Daphna? Oh, it's so cute. No! Don't make me kill you! You're too adorable! I'm gonna keep running. Leave me. Oh, thanks. That was quick. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Moo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Of course. Where am I standing watch from? Stand watch at the designated area, which, oh, it's over here. Okay. Did that thing kill that other thing? Give myself some aqua veil. Oh, just doesn't kill it. Helpful. Oh, there's more. But wait, there's more. Oh yeah, don't hold yet. Oh, there's two. Beep. What was he gonna do without me? He'd just get eaten by these things. Good morning, little one. Clay, are you an ancient and now I'm like a child to you? Have you been unsundered? No spoilers. Hold on a sec though. I need to run AFK quick. Little baby carrot people. I am a little. Wait. Oh yeah, they did call me little baby carrot people, and I was like, "What? You're a baby carrot." What am I supposed to do? Oh. Stand at the destination tomorrow. Okay. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. You done yet, Urianger? I'm bored. Dot dot dot. Orange remains fixated on his work. Great. Arthas, what are you doing? There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the new Mu. Rare is the occasion I would conjure my own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural property, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I play the Loporrits will appreciate. Ari, Oriange! Oh, thank goodness! I thought you'd been eaten, and her head perhaps fallen into a crater. Well, hello there, Arthas. We're gonna have some more, tail in my face. Arthas, what are you doing? Arthy boo. Silly butt. No, you can't have treats. Come be cuddled. I gotcha. Don't worry. Oh. Oh, my little baby. Where are you going, Arthas? Where are you going? Aw. Who is it? Y'shtola? Oh, no, the Loporrits. I thought maybe it might be them. Y'shtola's been looking all over for you, Ari. She says she needs to speak to you about something most urgent. Dire, even. I feel like they're lying to me. She was also quite clear she wishes to speak to Ari alone. Oh, you're definitely lying to me. Which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Urianger. You dirty liars! I don't want to leave you with them, you little evil bastards. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from Watcher's Palace to Bestway Burrows. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporrits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. I suppose I should be going then. How about an extra pair of hands before I go meet Y'shtola? That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Yeah. Let's go. They're gonna say no. I don't want to give away that I'm onto them. No, that won't be necessary. Urianger's help should more than suffice. I'm sure you don't want to... My god, that's a novel. I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems... prickly. Now off with you. I'm not afraid of no Y'shtola. Alright. Clay hasn't finished, so no spoilers, but your current theory hinges on the problem of not having a Zodiark to foster life in the world. Our carrot will inevitably... Our carrot? will inevitably become stagnant. Thus repeating the mistakes of the past. What our world needs is not someone who only devours the ether of man, nor the best that craves carrots. What? No. What we need is to summon our most powerful botanist the star has ever seen, for they will know a way to bring our carrot back from the brink of decay. Clay, the carrot was a metaphor. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nah, we need to just become the new Zodiark. We'll be the new Heart of Zodiark. The heart of the most powerful primal that ever lived, and that keeps the world from being stagnant. The Zodi Heart? Yes, I will be the Zodi Heart. Except it won't be called Zodiark anymore. I will be the Ari Heart, and we're just gonna call it Ari. Worry not, Ari. I shan't be long. You'll tell me everything afterwards, right, Urianger? Right? You're not gonna lie to me anymore. Where the hell am I going? And how do I get there? Clearly not this way. Alright. Let's just teleport back here, because that's gonna be a lot faster. Oh, speaking of teleporting, I was curious. I want to see how much it costs to teleport back home. How much does it cost to teleport from the moon? Oh, that's quite cheap. Camping way? Are we going camping? mopping way or is it moping way? Does he mop or does he mope? Yasholah's gonna be like, I wasn't looking for you. Everything alright with Urianger then? That's a relief. Growing way? Oh, back so soon. Oh dear god, I have a tickle in the back of my throat real bad. Oh, Ari, we thought you'd be away for far longer. You weren't looking for me, were you, Y'shtola? A dire emergency? I said no such thing. Yeah, I suspected they were dirty liars. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Way, aren't they all companions? Apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Can we just tackle him? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and no? Well, it really is that important. You can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. What other thing? I'm confused. Ahem, Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. When you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but it proves effective. He was here in the Greatest Endsville when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. Why are we throwing balls at him? What is this quest even? Search your surroundings for Running Way. You may have to move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target Running Way, and throw balls. Yeah, that guy's really chatty. I think it's this. Oh, nope. I missed. Are they gonna come back? Blarg, what happened? Oh, wait, who did I hit? Was there one like that walked right in front of me? I thought that seemed awfully close. The Alright. Who's gonna come running from somewhere? Blarg, what happened? Did I hit another? Is it not the one that's running? Alright. Well, I'm just gonna shoot this one that's talking over here. What? What the? How is it not this one? Oh, I got him! Oh, that's smart. So this is meant to be a joke. It isn't. I'm confused. I don't understand. Yes, I'm Running Way. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? My balls are just too huge, Running Way. I'm sorry. I couldn't help but hit you with them. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. He seems unsure. Ha! That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. Why are they lying to me? It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Lopperid around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people that I'm an expert, but they'd better hope that I don't get my paws on them. Something curious is going on here. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, we've work to do. I've work to do. And I'm off. Alright, iced latte done. Time for some tea. Well then. Why does everyone have to be evil? Not evil, but they're definitely hiding something. Growing Way, can I pick you up by the ears and shake you until you tell me why you told me Running Way knew stuff about, Oh no, you caught him! I mean, well done, you. Can I pick him up by the ears and shake him? Any luck? I tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him. Of course I had luck, Thancred. Who do you take me for? I have luck with everything. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? Yeah, I found him. He doesn't know anything, though. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke to him earlier, but when did he say did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. I'm beginning to grow tired of these games. Beginning to? If some scheme was afoot, surely Urianger would be the first to see through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. And he's partly in it. Heart of the matter. Growing Way is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Worry. Oh, what to do, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, and that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Lopperits are up to something. Really, Y'shtola, you think? But if there is ought to be learned of the final days, I think we'd best play along. For now, at least. I suppose. Alright, where am I going? Oh, not very far. I'll just run around on Omega. No big deal. Damn it, it's totally gonna be up there, isn't it? Ugh, how do I get back up there? Here, I thought it was gonna be fast. Nope. No such luck. Are there any more ether currents around here? To the east. That's back where I came from. Damn it. My god. It better be up here, but it like for sure wasn't down there, so. Omega's pulsating lights are kind of weird and disturbing. Hello, Ido. Thank you for putting your MSQ level in the title. Good idea. Clay asked for that. I actually meant to do it yesterday, but then I didn't know how to add it in. But then I was actually, after I stopped my stream, I was like, oh, I kind of want to see other people's streams. But I was trying to find ones that weren't spoilers. And most people did have their numbers in the title, so I was like, oh, okay, that works. The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits or maps, or a map, perhaps? What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archives? I also suppose that I'm probably a little bit behind now because I only played for like 2 hours yesterday instead of the 6 that I'd planned on. But I was actually getting nervous that I'm like too far ahead, and I'm like, I have 5 8-hour days ahead of me, and I don't want to finish the MSQ on like Wednesday. Because then I'll have to like do 8-hour days of just like primal farming and dungeoning or leveling other jobs, and that doesn't sound exciting. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to just go find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as well you know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be the perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so the others must be kept here. Oh. Wait, what? What? Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles and failing that lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk? Everyone except Urianger. He understands what's at stake, what must be done, and we don't? I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? Wait, what? What risk? There's no rooms for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. I mean, I'd like to see you try to stop me. It only costs 1,500 to teleport out of here. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. Oh, please. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. So they don't want us to go back and try to avoid the final days? They want it to happen? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Wait. I thought we were all supposed to knock them out. Oh. Carrot and Ruin. Too much holy. Oh god, there's more. Are they even attacking me? Oh, I guess I stunned them. I was like, they're just standing there. Right, stun. Carrot and Ruin, Fire and Moon. Growing Way returns to stop you. I'd like to see you try. Oh, wait. Oh, that's another person. I was like, what is this person thing that just appeared behind me? My size just like blew their shit up. Alright, now where am I going? Can I teleport? Guess we'll just run along up here. How's your MSQing going, Ido? Are you well ahead of me at this point? I was just rereading Clay's thing. I think Clay's been hit over the head a few too many times, and now thinks carrots are the way of life. Pretty good. You've been loving being Black Mage and not having to worry about healing parties. I like healing people. Although, yes, it is definitely more challenging as a healer when nobody knows what they're doing. That's when being a healer is like at its most challenging. Once everybody knows what they're doing, then it's very like blah blah blah. And Black Mage can literally run circles around a boss if you feel. Oh, do you have a lot more mobility now? There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? Yeah, I kind of knocked them out. Argos. Oh, I should probably talk to Sholo before I ride Argos across the chasm. Good, you're here. We must hurry to Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. You get 2 charges of triple cast. Very nice. Ah, that is quite nice.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Nothing. They were just trying to get you away from the rest of us. Excuse me.
Come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Ha, you tell him.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Ah, we show up. Wow, they were real slow.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Really? Normally you don't get to pick your own names, though.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing. We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed.
I was just thinking that you could go back to, like, if you started a new character and, like, look up at the moon and be like, there's little bunny rabbits up there building a spaceship.
All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
Lurking but not watching, because I'm ahead of you. Alright. Well, hello, Asuna. You gotta catch up so you can watch without spoilers.
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme.
You're playing with your other half on your Bunny Boys. You're planning on load up, but he's got a call from work that he doesn't need to go in. Ah, so now you're leveling your alts all day. Sounds fun.
The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star.
We're born. What are your alts at? Are they also in Endwalker, or are they further back? Lurky lurk.
Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
You're trying Scholar. Oh, you're in Reborn. Okay. You're playing a Realm Reborn when Endwalker is out? That's some dedication.
My name is Pudding Way.
Pudding Way? What does he make? Carrot pudding?
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding
Really,
significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Ariange, I feel like you're grasping there.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
What the hell is that? Oh, the ink he made.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, Ideas for improvements and renovations.
Good morning, DJ. DJ, are you not playing Endwalker? You not playing Final Fantasy still? Watching this cutscene now, it's so precious how he's talking to the Lombrids. Yeah. Yes, they are little bunnies.
But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Are you still without something to play Final Fantasy on? I mean, it's been a while. No PS5 yet? So sad, DJ. So sad.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
I feel like we should, like, try to get people to start evacuating, because we can always bring them back if we avert the end of days, right? But if we fail, there might not be enough time to evacuate everyone.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Oh yeah, I was kind of like, yeah, what do we care about the other shards? A bunch of people we don't know. They're not really, although yes, but then yeah, no. Urianger and Thancred would very much not be okay with Reen getting wrecked.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Oh, I collected another color. That flower, how came it into your possession? Heidelin. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we call it Elpis. You would do well to remember that name. Why is it important that we know that it's called an Elpis?
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Sure. Can you make food that's not
Think
carrots?
nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
Yeah, don't be secret. Don't lie to them. That'll help a lot.
Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yes, please.
Agreed.
Is it the Alligans?
The Charlean Forum, yes?
Oh, that makes so much sense. So much sense. Good grief. Why did that not occur to me?
What? How did you know?
It was kind of... No, but see, I thought that they were planning for the end of the world on their own. I don't know. I kind of thought that they were gonna like bunker down in that other place, but I suppose that doesn't make sense. I don't. Sometimes I'm just a little slow on these things. Okay.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
You thought that too, but why have a doomsday bunker when you can have a lifeboat? Yeah, but also the doomsday bunker doesn't make sense if the whole like planet kind of blows up, which seems likely to happen. Like sure, if the surface of the earth explodes, you might be able to live underground, but I don't think there's going to be much planet left if the final days come to pass. So,
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
oh, it also does. I mean, I think they alluded to this before too, but it makes sense why their food's super boring. Why everything's super boring. Because Charlians are super boring.
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Yep. I look forward to telling them that the moon's a spaceship. What are they gonna have been doing while we were gone? Oh, so many people to talk to. Mapping way. There's little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know of star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate to find if you find yourself wanting. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now. People and Atheris. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try. Oh, this is so weird having a dialogue option to just like an extra conversation. Make sure everyone listens to Urianger, would you? Tell Growing Way I look forward to our next walk together. You Loperids are an excitable bunch. What did he say? So, is Urianger staying up here? Did I miss that? I feel like Newsroom made a reaction and I was like, I don't even know what was going on. No, I don't know. Make sure everyone listens to Urianger. Tell Growing Way I look forward to our next walk together. Yeah, you're kind of an excitable bunch. Well, it's not as if we've been waiting 12,000 years to meet the people of Atheris. Oh wait, we have! Hey, sarcasm. But that's neither here nor there. Under Urianger's tutelage, we strive to become more hospitable hosts, and see that the moon is fully equipped to meet the needs of its potential passengers. I have a feeling that we're gonna end the final days, but that the moon's still gonna take off, and thought it's gonna be the end of Urianger. We'll never see him again. Because he's off to faraway planets. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promise to do better. With the name Puddingway, what is his goal? What does he do other than make pudding out of but also singing way? Like, you sing? We need the moon for phases for S-rank spawns, though. Sadness. Well, I mean, maybe the moon will still be here and like the spaceship will rocket out of the moon. Although we already left a big hole in the moon. Nah, the hole was there already. There just used to be something in it. But maybe... No. The moon will take off and Hydaelyn will become the new moon. Because we don't need Hydaelyn anymore. For reasons. We'll just have a new moon. It'll be fine. There'll still be a moon. Just not this moon. The others will be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Atheris. I mean, I missed that part where he was staying, but like it makes sense. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. I don't know how I feel about Urianger being the one to stay behind to teach them about people. Is Urianger the best representative? I'm not sure about that. The Loporrits think so highly of the people of Aetheris, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know how to express their adoration. If we had been more clear on our intentions from the start, mayhaps we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in the future. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loporrits may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is the last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that. For the first and all the other reflections. 'Twas a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but gladly I do embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all of our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Alright. I need not remind you the dangers we face, nor the countless lives at stake, both in the source and the reflections. Go with courage, my friend, and pray give the others my regards. Oh, I didn't talk to the Watcher. What do you have to say? I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm and feared something was amiss, but all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and the light will be your guide. Do you say anything new, Thancred? No. Alright. Returning home, your excursion on the moon has concluded. Y'shtola is keen to return to Aetheris. I'm glad we have a name for the whole planet now. I'm amused how quickly everyone's just like, yeah, let's just call it Aetheris now that we've learned a new name. With the Loporrits in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Where am I going? Somewhere over here? Or is this gonna be back where I beam down? What is this? Oh, it's a shadow. It's like, what's going on over here? Oh dear God. No puddings. No piles of rock. Exit to the nether gate. Oh, alright. Alright, hold on 1 second. I gotta go blow my nose. And I'm back. My cheeks are really red. Wonder what's up with that. Where'd everybody go? I guess it makes sense they weren't just standing here waiting for us. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald. A testament to the Loporrits' ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Welcome back home, kind of. Thanks. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyways, first things first. Foist things foist. To Camp Broken Glass. I can't talk. Alright. Let's go to Camp Broken Glass. I feel like all of that was the end of the dungeon. It's been a while. Alright. Who do we got? Anybody around that I want to talk to? Okay, Max and Lucy are in there. No one else is around? Alright. I don't see anybody else. Ari, last year I returned. How long have I been gone? Does time move differently on the moon? It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. You love how long my hair is getting? I'm on the fence. I think I don't have a hair appointment until January. But I'm on the fence whether I want to like keep growing it out or chop it back off. Because I was growing it out so it would be long for Terry's wedding so that it was easier for them to do an updo. So my intention was to cut it off, but like I'm kind of getting used to it being long now that I kind of wanted to see if I can keep growing it out. Looks really good on you. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. It looks pretty good right now too. And the front's a little scraggly, but it went nice and curly today. It's hit or miss. Although I ran out of the one hair thing that I was using, and so I'm back to the one that tends to make it a bit curlier. So, in case you cared about my hair routine. I also had to blow dry it today, which always makes it a little bit curlier than when I let it air dry. Alright. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Oh, back to hair. I'm also on the fence whether to keep getting blonde-ish or to dye it like a darker color, because I kind of have been wanting to switch things up. But who knows? We'll see what I'm thinking. Let me just double check. I can't remember if I scheduled an appointment in December at some point, or if it is January. Let me see. Do I see a hair appointment? I have a massage. No, it looks like not. When is my next hair appointment? Oh, January 4th. January 4th is when my hair appointment is. Oh, I want to check. I think... Oh yeah, this is my week for the cleaners. So, I don't know exactly what day the cleaners are coming. They've been coming on Thursdays, but I think they were going to talk, like the women who actually do the cleaning, we're going to talk about getting them to switch it to Tuesday, so we'll see. But I think whatever day they come to do my cleaning, I'll just stream until about when they show up, and then I'll probably call it a little bit of an early day, because I don't really want to be streaming while they're here. And I also feel like it'll be kind of weird to stop streaming for just like an hour while they're here. So, and given the way logins go, it'll be it'll be hard to log back in after that. That's why I'm actually real happy that I'm doing morning streams, or starting my streams in the morning, because there was no queue this morning. Whereas yesterday it took me an hour and a half at 1 o'clock in queue before I was able to play, and then I only played for 2 hours, and I was like, I have a headache, and I was just starting to not feel as into the MSQ yesterday, and so I was like, I don't really want to be doing this when I'm thinking about not doing So I just ended my stream. And then I went and I laid on the couch all day. Well, I didn't lay most of it. I was just like sitting. I chilled on the couch and watched, I watched all of Tiger King season 2. Because I hadn't watched that yet. Alright, back to story. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all of the tempered be relocated? No. You just log in the morning and don't log out until bed. I mean, do you play the whole time though, Ido? Or do you cheat? Because that's, I mean, Saturday worked out lovely that I started at 10. Like, that was really nice. Also, when I was doing my my clips from it, I was like, oh damn, I looked really good that day. But it was also the day that I just got to sleep. I feel like I look a little rough today. Maybe it's coming around. But when I first started, I was looking a little rough because I was tired. Pretty much, it's almost been non-stop story with a few roulettes here and there. Nice. I don't know, like, I'm just not somebody who can play video games, like, all day, every day. Like, I did my 13 hours, well, I did 12 hours of story on Friday, and that was cool. And I think I did 10 hours on Saturday, but yeah, then I ran out of steam. I did 2 hours yesterday and then just needed a break. But I think I'm good to do 8 hours today, and I'll do 8 hours. Well, probably not 8 hours tomorrow, because I think the cleaners are going to come, but we'll see if they call me, but I'll do a little bit less tomorrow. Actually, I'm probably going to do more than 8 hours today. Although, because I want to do an evening stream, I just don't know, like, if it's going to take me, like, more than an hour to log in. Which, if it took me an hour and a half yesterday at 1 o'clock to get in, I feel like trying to get in at 7 on a weekday is probably even less likely to get in, but maybe I'll give it a try tonight, see how it goes. I won't be streaming tomorrow night, though, because I have dinner with my family, and I won't be streaming Wednesday night because I have Survivor. But then I'll do Thursday and Friday evenings, if I can log in at a reasonable time. Alright. No, not at all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Excuse me. Julius is one such patient, though he is yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Ari's just so happy. Also weird, it just like stared at Ari. She just had like a weird smile on her face. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decision regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has been— Oh, well that's convenient. I feel like it's like level 83, we just cleared out everything, all of our problems. I mean, we have new problems now, but level 83 just wrapped up all of our previous problems. The towers, why is his name escaping me right now? Face punchy dude. Why can I not remember his name? And Zodiac, just wrapped up in a neat little bow. Van Daniel, yes, thank you. His name was just escaping me. Apparently, I finished him off and then removed him from my memory. I mean, we still have Xenos, but I feel like Xenos is more just like an annoyance rather than a threat. Although it sounds like his plan is to become a threat so that we have to deal with him. But right now, I don't see him as anything more than an annoyance. And without Fan Daniel, I feel like he'll be a little bit before we have to deal with him again. But yeah, all the towers are gone. Well, that's quite convenient. For mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Thavner. Those who were trapped within have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instructions and the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that the Mother Porxia affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands, and after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I will remain along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are those who yet call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? That's a wrap. Good expansion, guys. See you in the patches. Yeah. Yep. Did everything nice and clean. Only took me 3 levels to do it, because I'm just that good. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. Well, we're only level 84, so maybe we're 85. I think I'm still in 84 quest, but I'm not sure. There is much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Wait, what are we going to do then? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. You may not, Maxima. How dare you talk to me? Just kidding. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald? I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try to ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. I feel like if you find him, he'll probably kill you, and he's probably not going to do anything, so maybe we should just leave him be for a little while. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. We're going with the first one. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Wait, what is the middle word? Does it have more? I thought it was part of their last name, but I guess it doesn't. It means something else. Did we know that? Maybe we knew that. Fan Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he is not but his bloodlust to keep him company. I mean, that's more than enough to keep him company, though. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you any longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Your findings will be relayed to the Alliance leaders word for word, and should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what became of Xenos and the Empire. I realize there's no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. Is the Empire no more? Is the Empire going to join the Eorzean Alliance? That's going to be pretty cool. Alright, where am I supposed to go? Back to Sharlayan. Well, I assume we're going to be going to confront the confront the forum and be like, we know what you're up to. Let's talk about this. I know I could have teleported, but it seemed... Oh, Cryo. You're up. Is anyone else kicking around? No. Tataru. Tataru, you're not Zodiac? Shocker. Oh, it's good to see you, and free from chilblains, I take it. Chilblains? What? You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kryl in poor health, and you on the moon. If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Yes, that's I live to give you frights, Tataru. Kryl, you're so cute without your hood, but you're so cute with your hood too. You're just cute. Welcome back, Ari. We're so terribly worried about you. Though it's plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once that she requested a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream I barely remember, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place on the moon. Little bunny people. Ah, perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Blah blah blah. For a blessing, I've recovered enough to get out of bed. Even if I hadn't, I could not well miss you recount your exploits on the moon. Oh, wait. Wait in the designated location? What's the designated location? I think it must be in here. Yeah. Whoa, no one's in here. Do I want to take a quick break before this? I feel like I need to. So I'm going to take a quick... Oh, wow. Is it already 11? Damn. Okay, I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break. I will be back in a few minutes. I hope you guys will wait for me. Much room for improvement. I don't know. The big heart wouldn't have got me the full 10K. But that group of parts probably would have. I think I'm missing that big heart. No, 10K. 10K. Did I just say 10? Hi, DJ. That was tragic. Yes. Very. Hold on a second. Oh my god. Oh, that was so risky. Holy crap. That was so close. Oh no. Did I miss that? I think I might have got it. Oh, if I missed it though, that's gonna be... I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna I think I missed that. Should I just continue? Let's just continue. I don't know if I... 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2... Yeah, I'm behind. I'm behind. I was over 100k here. I'm just gonna restart. I screwed up. Shit. I keep getting caught on that side for the timing on that one is fucking me up. I am back. Let's get some sound going. Got some more water. Got my, oh yeah, where I'm drinking my green screen. It's not the same green as my green screen, but it is green, so I suppose it's fair. And I opened a curtain for Arthas, but now he wants to come being annoying. No treats for you. No. Alright, let's get this cutscene going. See if it's voice acting. Wait for your comrades to arrive. Yes, waiting, waiting, waiting. Shush, Arthas. No voice acting! Ugh! Sorry I've kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Arthas, don't do it. Will Urianger be joining us? About that. He stayed on the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Ari can explain why better than I. Stop that, Arthas. Let me tell you a story with my hands. No treats for you. He's like, can I drink your smoothie then? No, that doesn't smell good. I know, veggies and stuff. That's not what you want. Are you gonna lay down so I can read my screen? No? Arthas. Oh, you're so cute. Can you come up so people can see you? No? Can you move though? Can you lay down? Can I get you to lay down? Yeah. Lay down. Lay down. There you go. The final days has befell Amarat. Yup. The very same. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source of its reflections? Gone. Destroyed. I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. I mean, do you think the rest of us are going to Estinian? So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiarch, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there is surely more that they can tell us. Shola looked unimpressed about having to go to talk to the forum. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. I mean, are they going to tell them that they have to evacuate to the moon? That's what I expect. This one will probably be voice acted, though. Nope, we're just going to go straight there. Oh, I suppose it did load something new, so might be. Is that all the forum members? I just want to count. I don't think that there's 99 of them. There's a lot, but 99 is a lot. A lot more, perhaps.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad.
But the towers are gone. Why is no one talking about the towers being gone?
Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld.
Okay, I so want to count these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. I don't think that there's twice as many of these off to the side. Or too many other Lalafels that I can't see. I don't think there's 99, guys. It's my conspiracy theory. They're lying to us. We can't count.
The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Why are you asking some random person?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties.
Didn't we just talk about how we shouldn't
But
inform the
first-
citizens? Because they would panic. What does the forum do first? Goes and tells everybody.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh, they're breaking the enchantment so they can actually talk about it. Got it.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands
was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Oh.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
Well, now we can see all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Whatever. I think that was pretty much what I counted. There's not 99 there. I feel confident in that. But on the off chance, I feel like counting them, I'll take a screenshot. I'd also like to point out that there's not that many more people here. It was supposed to be everyone. It's not that many more people than there are forum members.
The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Does the forum know about all the shards, though?
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Good luck.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home?
I don't think I remember.
That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
Oh. Because when he had kids, he was more interested in ensuring that they didn't die.
If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
But then why would he have disowned them? Take your time. Keep it civil. No, take your time. They'll totally be civil. As long as their dad's civil.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Excuse me.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Pretty much.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Did they know we went to the moon? I suppose Lopros might have told them.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
They want to talk to you because you're their father.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
Oh, they have an answer for him.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Why is such a dick? Is he just mad that he can't save them?
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
You know what I need to do? I need to change my glamour. Wait, am I still saved to my other one? I am, okay. Well, that was easy enough. Where am I going? Oh yeah, the Annex. We'll just run there. I changed it from green back to navy. So it's slightly different than it was. Kyle tells me the forum made some rather momentous announcements, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization of running, the mixture of relief and regret. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Retire to your chamber? Yes, please. Oh, I think I missed that. The moon. Oh god. No. Is it happening, or am I just having a premonition? Just a premonition. Probably not good. No, probably not. Uh oh, who's at my door? Better be Estinian, because he wasn't there last time. Estinian? Do I get to pick who's at my door? Is it gonna be whoever I thought it was? You picked Graha? Oh.
You're alone. Good.
Oh. You picked Y'shtola. I am alone with Estinian.
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
Nice.
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
But you didn't, Estinian?
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it?
Estinian, stop talking in the hallway. Why don't you come in?
I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause.
Aw.
You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line.
Isn't this the Stormblood music? Why are we getting this now?
So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
We'll fight together, Estinian. And we'll be terrifying.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air.
You're not gonna come in? Oh. Oh, he is.
If Alphino asks, I was never here.
Oh. I'm just gonna get a little air in my bedroom. Alright. You could have come in before. Oh. Wait, is he gonna... Wait, is he jumping out my window?
Until tomorrow.
What? What's going on here? You came to my door just to escape out the window. He's built different. Oh, you stole it and do that. Did she leave the way she came? A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. Yes, yes, you did. I assume Graham left by the door as well, and not by the window. You feel most civilized folk would not use the window, but it's Estinian. Of course he did. He was trying to escape the twins, too. That's probably...
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
He didn't really come to my door to see me. He came to the door so he could escape out my window.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops help keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Yes. Is that a problem?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Who is this creeper?
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who the heck is this? Wait, is that... That's not Julius, is it? No, who the heck is that? What the heck? The heck is that? Meanwhile in Ishgard. People just walking about. Oh, it's one of the,
Another day, another commission of
Aaronville.
paramount importance.
Not just any... What the heck are their names? They've... Gleaners? Is that what they're called? It's Aaronville. Who I still think his name is awfully similar to Arnwald. No, I don't want to become famous. Get out of here.
Well, what have we here?
Oh. Oh. What's up with this creepy dude?
Hey,
Zombies?
are you all right?
Is it zombie time?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Nah, you saw something.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet,
The final days are
why
nigh.
does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because it's going to. What's going on? Goodbye, Radzahan. Higher. Alright. What do we got? No one's around, just Tatara. Okay. Sky is aflame. Tatara is furrowing her brow in consternation. Oh, Ari, I was just about to call you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzahan. Not great. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Can I just go straight to Radzahan? Seems like we don't have a lot of time. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzahan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzat are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed, Kryle. You'd best remain here with Zataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomenon may yet have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us first make to Yed Lamad. We must prepare ourselves for what lies ahead. Some ominous music. Oh, I gotta talk to everybody. If this calamity has indeed come to Thavnir, it is all too likely that Corvos across the straits find itself in similar predicament. Oh, that's his home. Even now it remains an imperial province, and as such it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryle and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. If the might of Vertra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radzat is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. 'Twould seem there is some stagnancy of ether in the skies above Radzat, unbeknownst even to Vertra. I would rather accompany you to Thavnir, but Raha's concerns are well founded. The last thing I would want is to be a burden. And so I will remain here with Tataru and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Ari. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause? A little bit too close, I'll say. With the fall of the tower in Thavnir, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, and now this. No similar creature there have been sighted here in Sharlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. It just occurred to me that the tower disappeared from Thavnir first because we destroyed it. Might that have some relation to them getting hit first with the final days, or just coincidence? I'm glad for Kral's support. I'll also call upon Hori Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. Alright. Journey to Thavnir. Excuse me. Excuse me.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
This isn't what it looked like last time I was here.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Mm-hmm. That's why we're here.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts,
the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh. Well, that sucks. Why would only some people turn,
Though
though?
the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
Oh, we're trying to help everyone.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Where are we going? Somewhere new?
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
So, I know that Thavnir is being attacked first, but like, if we just chase down everywhere that's being attacked, we're never gonna figure out the source. So I don't know. I don't know how I approve of this method, this plan. Usually the most dangerous foe is a worm's domain. In a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vertra, I would be offended as I am horrified. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clues as to how we can combat this phenomenon. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I'd seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly, Ari. Every moment we tarry means another soul may yet be lost to this nightmare. The music slaps. I hadn't noticed. I suppose it's pretty fun. If it's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why, even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate. Or us, perish the thought. Yeah, that would suck. Don't worry, no matter how grim things get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. Well, I've already had my body stolen. Am I going to turn into abomination too? So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amarat. And for the worse, I dare say. If any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there's no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Oh, right. I was forgetting what I ordered. Just got a notification that an order's on its way, and I was like, oh yeah, I am waiting for that. I think that's everybody. Oh, Alpha, are you gonna come with us too? assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There will you find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vertra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. I want to get into a race. I'm going to join as soon as this cutscene's over. Oh, a dungeon. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Wait, that means I'm level 85 now, though, doesn't it? Yes. Alright. Let me get into this race. Anybody want to join me? I guess Winter is also a healer. Oh, wait. No, I'm not. I'm doing it with my... Shh! I never said that. I never said that. I'm doing it with my, with my trusts. I forgot. The trusts are a thing. Oh, right. I'm like, why is my phone vibrating all the time? But it's because my coworkers are in a meeting and I still get notifications of, oh yeah, how many clovers do I have of all their messages? Oh, I got a lot. Winter's got way more though. I thought you lost all yours, Winter. Alright, but we can do small talk. So the beasts are not born. Okay, no, never mind. They say the same thing they already said, so let's form a party. Who do we want? No.
Right then.
We're bringing the boys. Bringing the boys. Shadowbringers was all about the girls. Endwalker's all about the boys. Me and the boys at the end of the world. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, he's gonna get eaten. No, he made it. Alright. Art thou ready? It looks like we're going this way. What are you guys? Oh, God save us. Yes, I'll try. All hope is oh no! No! They got turned! No! Oh, that's so sad. This is quite the throwback to
this will hurt.
To Shadowbringers and everything getting turned into Sin Eaters. Oh dear God, what's that thing up there?
You underestimate me.
Never. Oh, Thancred said eyes forward at some point. They mentioned Sin Eaters, and I agree. This is very Sin Eater-esque. Except they're getting turned into monsters instead of Sin Eaters. What's going on? Oh, wait! Oh, no, that's Vertra, and he's being attacked by beasts, but he's protecting all these people.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
I can though, apparently. Although we don't kill them, we just
if I may,
incapacitate them, right? Right? Is Thancred actually attacking them?
You underestimate me.
It looks like they're still attacking poor Vertra. Alright, I've got, oops. I didn't mean to try to rescue. Poor thing. Maybe I should put that up at the beginning of fights. Fall back, thank you. Ow!
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Thanks, Vertra. Astinian, a sound plan. Alright. Alright, you're up, Thancred. Ow! Well, there's not much to look at other than fire and burning. Nope, two left, no more holying. Nope, gotta go to that. Thancred, did you run to the opposite end? Astinian, you're much better at dodging shit. I approve.
This will hurt.
Will it hurt, Astinian?
You're mine!
Looks like we need to go this way. I see more creepy things up ahead. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that's very atmospheric. Oh no! Oh, this thing says mouths on its side. I remember. Thancred, are you standing in my bubble? Like, barely? No, you're not. Thancred, can you take, like, one step forward? Good grief. Nope, the wrong way. Wrong way. God damn it.
There. You're mine!
Oh, who's gonna win Chocobo racing?
There.
Let's save some misery for the next, although probably at a boss now. Yep. What is this thing? What do these guys have to say about this? Usually they have something to say. No? Nothing? All we can offer is a swift death. Terminus Snatcher. Notes of Despair. What's that gonna do? AoE. Unsurprising. Mouth off. Okay, they move to corners. Okay, mouths appear, such pain. Do I need to jump into a mouth? Oh dear god. I feel like you guys moved much too late for that. You didn't give me time to react, silly boys. Mouth off. Alright, let's try this again. Do we do it the one that's not talking? Maybe?
You're mine!
I'm real confused. I think that's the one that wasn't talking though. Notes of Despair is AoE. Heart of Light. It's gonna be Heart of Light. That is Heart of Light. Magic damage taken reduced. Thanks. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Alright, I assume we want to go to the one that's not talking. Somewhere over here. Oh dear God. Okay. Close enough. Yay! We won, Winter. I think DJ didn't win, right? You guys, can you guys stand in my bubble? You're the worst. Mouth off.
You're mine!
This is the one that's not talking. Nope, that's talking now. I'm real confused. What is right? Oh God. I need to move over.
Allow me.
No? Okay.
Try and stop me.
AoE. Let me move my size for a second. No? Okay, there it is. Lost hope. And mouth off. This thing's going up here. Here we go. I don't understand. Do you guys know how to tell? I thought it's the one that doesn't talk, but then the one that doesn't talk starts talking. They might just talk if you can hear them. Maybe I should be looking more. Oh, it's over. The ones that are the ones that are dotting. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, Winter. What'd I get? Turban of casting. Alright. Excuse me.
What is this vile presence I sense?
I mean, there's a lot of vile presences.
The Horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
The Horde? Are we playing WoW now? Oh, please let me save you. No, no. I gotta stop running straight into all this stuff. I got tanks for a reason.
This will hurt.
Taken out first. I feel like they don't always all switch to the same one. You sort of take them both out equally, or else I'm doing equal damage to the rest of my party, which is also possible. Oh yeah, I need to more Aquaveil. Because now I have Aquaveil and Temperance and Asylum to all reduce damage on big packs. Oh no, it's just elephants. It's not Nidhana. Mother, what's wrong? We have to get out of here. It's hopeless. No! Oh no! Oh no! No! Well, good gods, I can't believe what I'm seeing, if this is what we must do. Honestly, I'm kind of glad that the kids turned 2 after the mom did, because that would be more horrifying, I think.
My turn!
Do not dodge out of my bubble! Thank you, thank you. Thanks, Cred. Oh dear God. You're fine, Bangray. You know your deals, right? Shadow of the Dragon. Which way do we go now? Oh, we can go up this way. Okay. You have to log out and go to work. Alright, later, Winter. How long do you have to work for? Another 4-hour shift or longer? Oh, I don't have, I need to put, Aquavale up here. Let me do that after this before I forget. Oh. Single target.
You're mine!
Did none survive? Okay, what did I want to do? I want to put Aquavale right here, and then I think I want to move everything here over once we still have that separation. Perfect. Because these are roll actions, and these are white mage actions. And I should probably lock my hot fire again, because apparently it was not. Nope, oh, it was already done. Get out of here with your AoEs. I will stun that shit. Aquavale is a pretty cool, quick cooldown, yeah. It is the quickest of all of them. Alright. So I guess every big pull should open with an Aquavale. What's in the coffer? Earrings of Slaying, alright. No choice but to go through. Whoops. Meaningless destruction. Oh, they're moving. Unholy water. What do we do with the unholy ether siphon? Okay. Get knocked back not into water, preferably. No, that seems... Oh, they're all up over here, okay. Don't stand with them, and then they just poofed. Okay,
You're mine!
I don't understand.
This will hurt. You're mine!
Siphoning Aether. Oh, we need to get into one. Okay. Nope. Okay. Whew! Barely made that in time.
You're mine! Fool!
Unholy water. First time we did nothing with it. Siphoning ether. Oh, this is just don't get knocked into one because you'll get sucked into it. And then the next time we need to run into it. Alright. Poison heart. Thanks for running away from me, Thancred. I appreciate it. Unholy water. Aether siphon. Should be close to one. Wonder how much damage that does to you.
There.
Meaningless distractions, AoE.
My turn!
Unholy water. This should probably be the knockback. We might kill it before it becomes a problem, though.
There.
This will hurt.
Does Ether Cipher give it like a buff or anything? Oh. No, it just gives them this ability. Alright, well, whatever. Aiming? Ooh, what are we gonna see up here? Alright, gotta get ready for work. Have fun with Endwalker for me. I will, DJ. Thank you. Enjoy work. Don't work too hard. Hopefully you'll get a PS5 soon so you can play more Final Fantasy. I like to look away, but conveniently I can still holy while looking away. Made me panic there. I thought I turned around, but it was... Wait, did they all get petrified? Guys, why are you so bad at this game? Boys, please. Please, you did not even just do that. I like a bracelet of fending. Do we just jump off here? Can I walk up over here? Ooh. Oh, this is the way we go. We don't want to jump down there. Alright. Could I jump down there? No, looks like not. We'll do some holies just because of their stun properties, but once the stun is over with, then there's no more point. Alright, seems like they're all targeting this one first, so might as well. Probably there's too many of those to justify. I gotta figure out what the, at what point is, does Dia stop being worth putting up over, over Holy. Although, I don't know, there might not be. As long as it does more than,
If I may?
150. No,
This will
no, that's
hurt.
true. That's true, that doesn't actually make sense. I don't know how to math that. I'm dumb. This is the final boss already? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's creepy. We did 2 bosses already, right? I think so. These things are so creepy. Oh, I thought I was fighting this thing, but no. No. Oh, thank you for knocking the arm off and giving me a bridge. Blasphemy! Banner? Banner? My shoulder's getting stiff and sore. Alright, are we ready for this final of bosses? Oh, none of the fingers. Well, wait, did that finger break? I think that finger broke off. Oh no, it's just somehow embedded in the ground. Okay, well that makes it more stable, right? You hang out on the thumb? No? Okay. An all too familiar face. Yeah, okay. Go, Thancred, go! Oh god, it's on me. Flames of Decay. I'm gonna assume this is an AoE, because usually we start with AoEs. I was correct. Arthas, did you just knock my monitor? I lost. I can't see! Oh god, okay, it's back. Apparently we want to be on the blue. Okay, I don't know what really happened there. Now they're on the red? What are they doing? I don't understand. Well, I didn't get a bone stack, so I assume that means this is alright. Oh, I got nothing for you, Thancred, I'm sorry. Alright, Crumbling Sky. What are the boys doing? Knock back. I think. Where? Okay, I don't understand this mechanic, but I've been able to follow these guys for a bit. Oh, where are you going? What are we doing? You just gonna run away now? Or are we gonna get knocked over there? I would like to be over here. Oh, now we gotta go over here. Oh, dear God. And he's back. Flames of Decay. Pretty sure that was the AoE. I don't understand this. You got blue and red. We want to get knocked. I don't know where we're trying to get knocked to. Oh, not into that. Oh, don't die, Ari, please. Okay. I think I have a thing. Okay. You're mine! Sure is. Easy peasy. What? I didn't press Medica? Oh, I did press the wrong button. Never mind. Somehow I want to be in the red still. Oh, nope. Oh, how? I don't understand. I'm confused by these mechanics. A gnashing of teeth. Raha, why are you so dying? This I want to end up in the red. Yeah. But without an AoE, I want to be in the blue? I swear last time
Something
though.
special for you.
Whatever. I did it. It's all done. We did it! We killed people who got turned into monsters. Yeah, we're not celebrating this. Oh, I got distracted and stopped reading. Reading dialogue. Oh, there wasn't anything. No, I got everything. Right. What do you guys have to say? Virtuous close, still fighting the skies above. ... At least that was the worst of them. At least I hope it was. I see no trace of person it once was. The horrors of Amarat, born anew. This must be the blasphemy they spoke of. Yeah. What did I get for healing gloves? A vest of striking and a claymore. Alright, whatever. Let's get out of here. Actually, I suspect there'll probably be another cutscene when we get out of here. And I have to pee really badly. Didn't we already talk about this newsroom? I didn't play a whole lot yesterday. A big symbol appears on your screen. You stand on the opposite. Wait, what big symbol? Do you mean the AoE circle? What do you mean we ended at the same point? You were ahead of me when we talked this morning. I'm confused. I really gotta pee though, so I'm gonna take a 3-minute break. Don't go anywhere. I will be back shortly. Alright, so far so good. Alright, everything I got in the first part. Now I need to not miss any of these hearts. I missed the square! I would have only had 3,000 more with the square. That would got me 50k. I'd still be at 2k off. How do you get 2k more points? I don't understand. I don't understand where I can get 2,000 more points on this one. That's so many. Boat? What about the boat? Be one with the boat? Okay, I'll try. But I am one with the boat. I can do the boat part. such a bad angle, but I managed to pull it off. Oh, thank God. Whew, that was close to missing. I don't know how to do better than that. That's exactly what I had before. I don't know. Alright, let's see what I can do with this one. This will take... I haven't done much of this one yet, so it'll take a little bit of remembering how to... Oh, clearly I need to be over there. Oh, okay. Not ideal. This one is going to be a whole lot of memorization. I'm back. Wait, it covers the whole screen? I didn't see this. I swear you're crazy. Let me go, let me go look at my VOD. Because I'll think you're crazy. Alright, let's get sound back. Wait, why is it not showing today's video? Do I have to refresh? Yes, yes I do. Alright. Watch. We were at the same cutscene when I started streaming. I don't know, maybe I'd take more breaks and talk to more NPCs. I take my sweet ass time. Alright. Where is this last? Oh yeah, that one. Okay. Okay. I don't understand this mechanic, but I've been able to follow. I get it. Thanks, Funky. Oh no, it's somehow embedded in the ground. Okay. Well, let me go take a go. Oh, that was me. Yeah, let me mute this. You guys don't need to listen to me talking and fast forward. I just want to see the other one. Because I know the big triangle blue one. What is the big red one? Okay. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I thought that meant something else. I don't know. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. It's fine. Leave duty. Yes. We're at the same cutscene, so I had missed. I didn't hear Urianger say anything about me being a white mage. Fuck, I hope you're ruined. Did I ruin all your plans? Have I averted the end of days? Already? Am I just that good?
As I feared.
What do you fear?
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yes.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
Did you see anything? Does it have no ether?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
That they have no ether?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
So I shouldn't bring Y'shtola with me on this dungeon? Because she'd be useless?
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Wouldn't it make more sense that their ether rotting and crumbling away like dried mud begins the transformation? Not that it causes? That it's caused by? That's weird.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Well, at least that sounds kind of painless.
But
If you're
the beast
nothing.
spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Nope.
Not by any means known to me.
No, we just need to stuff ether back into their body.
Or
Easy
by
peasy.
any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
DJ with a host. Thanks, DJ. Oh, that sounds so
they return
quiet.
not even to the ethereal sea.
No wonder I don't notice it anymore. I wonder if I can turn that up. Let me see. Oh yeah, this is too quiet. So if we crank that up, that's gonna be way too loud, but let's retry the... no, I heard that a little bit more, but that's still real quiet. Interesting. Oh well. Oh, what's all this creepy stuff in the background? Oh, hey Bertra. What's up?
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
It still weirds me out that Bertra doesn't speak dragon. That he speaks in our language.
Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
But I think he's just been talking to people so long. It just is normal to him. Whereas the other dragons, they never really talk to people. And we just happen to understand dragons, so it just all worked out.
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them. And now I spill their blood.
They're already gone, Bertra, don't worry about it.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Bertra's more cultured.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
Hey Ari, how's it going? How's your MSQing?
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Yeah, it would. He just needs to be a strong leader.
I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Intense? Does that mean you're done, Ari? Have you finished it all? I am enjoying it. I got a long way to go yet, though. 88. Nice.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may.
Oh, you know what I should do? I should update my stream title now that I'm in, like the 85 quests. Just so it keeps relevant.
lies ahead, but without you, Radzetan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Estinian, why do you love dragons more than us?
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
Estinian, here.
What? What did he toss at him?
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
We hadn't given him one of those yet?
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
What do you want?
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Alright, lots of people to talk to. Oh, Maven. I don't really remember who he is. People on my friends list, and I'm like, I don't know who you are. All life must end in death, yet death in turn give birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. But those poor souls, they vanished without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? No, they're gone. Which guy's name? A player? I missed it. Oh, shit. In my pants. I didn't see it. While Estinian and Verdra defend Raza from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. See, it's names like that that makes me think, because the Lopper were like, oh, wow, you guys have great names. Can you imagine reading that cutscene if that's your name? And they're like, oh, wow, your name's amazing. I'm so jealous. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. Worry not, I can see your ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. I think that's everyone. Okay. Ahuan. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. I got pictured. Raisin brown. Let's take some million corn yellow. Why not? You may now enter... yeah, Van's body. Whatever. I imagine they don't have anything new to say. The blasphemy unmasked. Ahuan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out the investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhaps the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Ooh, who's coming with me? Alice and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Y'shtola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Ari. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduda, that we might share what we have learned with the satrap. Everybody's going. Except for Graha. So I was thinking, what always precedes it is that the ground, everybody says the ground cries out. I hope we get, I hope we get to hear that at some point. But B, the forum also said that they found a way to get into the, like, inside the earth. I wonder if we need to go to the, like, core of the earth. But wasn't, like, Heidelin chilling there? Anyways, those are my theories at the moment. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemias, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. It seems as good a place as any to begin our investigations, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nudadin and the chief alchemist there on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Graha is now accompanying you. Alright, blah blah blah. So I shouldn't abandon him. Oh, I could have... Oh, I was going to say I could have teleported, but no. Not with Graha following me. I'm going to actually walk there. Oh, wells. I'm starting to get a little bit hungry, but I don't really know what I want for lunch. The easiest will be to just be like my crackers and cheese and pepperoni sticks that I've had the last couple... Well, I had it yesterday. Yeah, I had it yesterday and the day before. But I don't know. I want something a bit more like substantial, but I don't really have anything substantial to eat. Ooh, I like this floor here. It's so pretty. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't really want to eat anything that I have. And anything else is just going to be way too awkward to eat on stream. You've just been chugging water. Yeah, I just got hungry, but I felt like crap like yesterday. I'm pretty sure, I mean, on top of having crappy sleep on Friday, I'm pretty sure, and not drinking enough water, I'm pretty sure I've just like eaten garbage the last few days, and my body was like, can you please feed me something like of substance? I'm dying here. Like I just felt really awful yesterday. So I don't know. But I mean, I haven't eaten that terribly bad. I have a salad I could eat too. Maybe I'll have a salad for lunch. Those are just awkward to eat on stream though. I could just do like a 20-minute break and just eat and then come back. But that seems so long. Graha, do you have anything to say? Speak with Graha. Let us make for the High Crucible and speak with Nudadin. Literally we're there, Graha. Literally we're there. I remember those red eyes. Wait, I have red eyes? Wait, Graha has red eyes? You're one of those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap's investigation in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Bal Shahan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. You're so excited to go mess around with other jobs. You've been doing pure MSQ. Yeah. I might get a chance to do some stuff tonight. However, I suspect I won't be able to do my evening no MSQ spoiler streams just because it's going to take way too long to log back in. Like, I'll need to basically, like, get back into queue, like, as soon as I end for the day. And I don't want to... I mean, I could just, like, try to keep myself logged in for, like, 2 hours until I come back, but that seems unfair, too. So I don't know what I want to do. We'll see how I feel at the end of the day. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the friend and minion propelled them skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Graha does have red eyes, doesn't he? Yeah, what a weirdo. Was that his mark of being a, heck is the bazaar? Being royalty? I know it was something about eyes. But I never thought it was, like, literally his eyes. He doesn't look like royalty. Was royalty supposed to look like? The green eye was the Allegan eye? Oh, okay. Oh, hey. I bet you'll chat with me if we go into here. Wasn't always a circle before? Now it's squares? So this is Subnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I have not had occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan. And like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alleg. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Did he used to have a green eye? I don't understand. Barsra. Forgive me, but my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've far more pressing concerns these days. We have not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Back when you first meet him in CT. Ah, okay. Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was going on, the big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Oh, there is another side over here. Okay. Artha? It's so close to being Arthas. My cat has left me, though. Oh, where am I trying to go? Alright. What do you have to say, Zetaner? Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entranceway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. Wait. Bursting through... Did it break anything? No, nothing's broken. Radvira. Sisters, have mercy! What is happening in the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Yeah, nowhere's safe. Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people around like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beast or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That's enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we may rest and review our findings. Apparently we're gonna go this way. Is he still following me? Oh yeah, he is. I do enjoy this new mechanic of people just following you rather than like poofing ahead. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain can surely tell us more. Oh, I don't think I've been up here yet. Oh my goodness. Is it bedtime yet? Fearful higher. Yeah, he does look fearful. Going after the enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instance that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me here. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for a worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start to shriek, and the black mist comes again, till the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance to know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Malil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Is she over here? Nope. Wait, why am I talking... Oh, wait, I'm supposed to talk to Malil. But... this is Rolmira. I'm real confused. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. Oh wait, I'm just gathering information, that's why. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant has been calling it anyways. I saw it too. We all did. Why is there a hawk here? I was standing here at the counter as Madrid poured me a drink, when suddenly there came a dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I'd ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws in me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above had turned red as blood. Mahidra, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Interesting. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Marid's Mayhen. What can we get you? Information. We have not come for libations, but rather information. You are Malil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own... Did we meet somebody named Kalzal? That sounds familiar. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Oh yeah, that dude! That dude! Oh, that was the guy from the place at the beginning. Oh. Where have I heard that name before? It's through him we met Matsia. Well, I don't know if it was through him. Yes, the name rings a bell. Did you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there that you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that's the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Thanks to Melil, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. Amidst the apocalypse, Melil has information that should serve you well. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. Graha is now accompanying you. Alright. Where am I going? Ask for directions. Let's see, after leaving the Mayhem, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Alright. Kalzal. I feel bad for him. I'm also glad I realized who it was. I was like, I know that name sounds familiar. Ask for directions. From here we ascend the stairs. What stairs? Those stairs? Wait, did I couldn't attune to this Aetheryte before, could I? Is it working now? No. Alright. Fine. I assume it's these stairs. Ask for directions. This must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Is this southeast? Yes. If we keep going this way, you should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Radza hand at our leisure once the crisis has passed. Yeah, hopefully the whole world doesn't explode. Excuse me. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm so burpy. I feel like my digestive system's still out of whack from Friday, because lack of sleep always messes me up. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Should we bother them indoors, or just leave them and see who's outside? Here's an indoor. Oh look, there's a person in here. Oh, she's old. Mati. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalthal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you were asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? Yeah, he was. I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge, so the satrap order it. We're not going to tell her that Kalzal's... Well, I suppose he might not be dead just yet. But, alright, there's no one that way. Looks like there's another place we can go inside over here. Aha. What the heck is this? Is this a bath? Pariga. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruvida Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken to him since, but I assume all went well. Jinbaba might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Gina Baba, Ruvida Fibers. That sounds promising. Alright, how do we get there? How does one get anywhere? Can we get there faster if we jump over here? No. Maybe? Can we jump over here? Whee! Splat. Ow. I know where I am. I'm back at the start. Wait, Graha did come with me, right? Yes. There's supposed to be a way through here. Oh, I need to be up. Oh, God. I'm already lost. I suppose this is why they always give me directions every time I go somewhere in the city. Well, I think I made this not faster, but just got to test my own abilities to... Although I may have missed some chances to speak with Graha by going a different way. What was it in here? Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break before this. I'm kind of hoping we might get some voice cutscenes too, and I can eat. I think I am gonna go put together a salad, and then I'll just work on eating that as I have the opportunity to. So give me a few minutes, and I will be back. Don't go anywhere. Ah, I missed a heart there still. Ooh, my score should be in the 27 here. Why am I so low? Missed a big heart. Well, it's another practice, the one stupid part that I can't figure the freaking hell out. She's so vomity. Oh, I think I missed a whole row there. My god. Why am I all over the place? I was doing so well for the first part. There we go. Finally fucking got it. Not like it's gonna matter because my score's so low. But yeah, alright. I gotta not miss stuff. What did I miss? I swear I only missed like one heart. Oh, I missed a row of the little hearts too, probably. Okay. I cannot miss big hearts. It doesn't matter. I'm sad getting that good, but like it doesn't matter. Almost moved too soon there. my best one so far today. Just need to keep it up. I'm so nervous. This is a good run. Don't fuck up. I missed one. No, I missed it. Ah, that was bad. I totally fucked up the one spot. Yeah. Oh, that was so good. Until I fucked up. I am back. Was there sound for that? I didn't hear any sound when I put my headset on. Now I'm confused. Anyways, got me a salad with a lid to keep Arthas out of it when I'm busy. And I'll just chomp on that whenever we have some voice acting and I don't have to read things out. Which hopefully will be soon. See if I had good timing. Nope. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, I simply don't have time to chat. If you might haven't noticed, we've our hands full at the moment. We must carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. There's nowhere that's going to be safe. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. Where are we taking stuff, though? You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Excuse me. And you can carry out our fabrics. Wait, Graha gets to move machinery and I have to move fabrics? Sexist, I say. Go through that door and speak with Camilla. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, the textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Alright, where am I off to? This way. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! I'm here to help. I'm an employee now. A volunteer one. What's that? You've come to help. Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? Sure. I'd like you to carry that small crate to Naftbrafal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Menuha, and the massive crate there goes to Zamira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You'll have a limited time to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location, begin anew. Pick up the light crate. Where? Oh, okay. Where was the light crate supposed to go? Is it the small crate? Okay, the small crate goes to Nafbrahal. Alright. Oh. They're gonna make this easy. Threat, is it? You come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. And I have like a minute. Okay, apparently this is not gonna be as difficult as I thought it was. They're not gonna make me remember. I just have to take it where they say. Ordinary crate. This is clothing. And it goes to Manuha. I'm delivering crates, doing my fetch quest duty. If you have any crates of finished projects such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Wait, Winter, are you at work? Are you slacking off at work? Are you on break? Hey! Maven's waving at me. I don't have time to wave to him. Nope. Didn't work. Same era. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? And good thing that. Never know when you need to defend yourselves in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Yes, not slacking, doing admin. Alright. Fair enough. Now he's busy. You carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. Yes. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinbaha to show him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Alright, back out here. Do we see Graha anywhere? No? Okay. Done as I've asked, have you? If Camilla is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stowed away, we will not lose any more thanks to those to those fiends. I take it your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... Is it the panic? He too transformed. But then everyone panics, so everyone should transform, so that doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzel, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment? Kalzel? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. Understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanispati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turned into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Are we talking about this right in front of this other guy? Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Are we talking about this right in front of this guy? Yes. Is he gonna react to this? Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing close to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. I mean, we pretty much said right in front of him that Kal'zel turned, and he didn't react, like, at all. So weird. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? No, he apparently just takes that. Alright. Beyond the depths of despair, Graha's eager to share all you've learned with your companions. I hope that's voice acted. Were we to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduda, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will already have returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Now where am I going? Can I get out up here? Is there a way out? There sure is. Finish your rounds and ready to share? Sure am. Where's everybody else? Come on, voice acting. Please, I'm hungry. I'm going to preemptively assume.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Kal'zel was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
I missed reading before Ido saying he's absolutely slacking off at work. Good job, Ido.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Kal'zel's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaga's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors, limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can! No!
You must save them.
He's not gonna get eaten, right? Right? Fuck! Why am I always too late? If that's not gonna send everyone... Yeah.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Can you save them after they're starting to turn? Calm down.
Yes. You will survive. You must.
Because you're walking? I know. It's not Endwalker. Winter, get out of here. You can stay, but you're ridiculous. Seriously though, the satrap getting eaten is gonna like just make everything worse. You wanna watch me see that happen? Alright. Wait, how did he just poof? What's Graha up to?
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
You love Graha and take charge mode.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
What are you gonna do, Graha? Man, I just want to eat. Can't I just like eat in peace? Alright, I'm gonna eat for a little bit longer. Because it's just gonna get soggy otherwise. I'm gonna mute myself. Just enjoy music for a little bit. Actually, let me put it on, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna finish eating this. I'll probably be like about 5 minutes or so. Yeah. Because I'm hungry. Alright, I will be back. Oh no, I lost my fork. It fell in the thing. Now it's messy. Alright, I'll be right back. So you guys don't have to watch me sit here and watch me eat in silence. are from Brazil and we came to say hi. I'm very nice. Thank you. You were very nice too. Welcome. I'm trying to get wild rank on these, and it's hard, and I'm getting frustrated. I knew this one was going to be hard for me though, but I heard it's not that hard. But I was trying a different one that was just frustrating the crap out of me. Slightly closer, but still far away. I'm still over a K away. I don't know what to do better. Other than more intention, less flailing. Because I flail a lot. So we need to just like get these in a whole row. Oh. No. Oh, I'm pretty sure I missed stuff real bad there. How do I shoot more of those guys? Alright, I don't really want to work on that one though. What else do we have though? This one. Oh, I was trying to get this one, but I'm like 2K off of it too. Well, let's give it another try. This one's at least relaxing. I think I need that in my life right now. I'm getting stressed out by the other ones. I just don't really know how to get the last like 2K that I need from this one. Oh, I missed a heart there. Oh, I think I'm at a bad angle. I'm at the terrible angle where you miss where you get everything except the diamond. Rough. But we'll do the whole thing for practice. At least this one's short. How was that not risky? How did I miss that? Okay, that was pretty good at the end there. If only I hadn't screwed stuff up earlier in it. That might have been the run. Alright. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I realized partway in that I didn't mute the game, so you couldn't hear anything that was going on. Anyways, I have now eaten. I should be good for till the end of stream now, hopefully. I can get some stacks, maybe. Have you gone back in yet, Ari? Ari's probably gone. So I was gone for so long. Should have gone and washed my hands. Oh well. Matsia, let's say we meet again. You do remember me, of course. You saved my skin twice over in Yedlamad, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. Damn it all, staying calm isn't exactly my forte. I thought Alisaie was gonna like start freaking out. She was like, "No, there's no hope. Anybody at anywhere can start turning." I'm like, Alisaie, calm down. Calm down, or you're gonna turn. We must save Peleka stand whatever it takes. I assume this is gonna be a solo duty. Matsia, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Peleka stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellence before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. We shall carve a path through the evil beasts, destroy them all, and save everyone still alive within. Yeah, or this. Alright, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alisaie and I will keep Matsia hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Oh, I just gotta do everything. Alright, let's do it. It's fine. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Do I have gear that I should be wearing? Are they giving me higher than... Yeah, I don't really care about 533. I don't think it's high enough to justify giving up all of my beautiful blue gear. So, I'm not wearing it yet. Down we go. Oh, is this just not even going to be a solo instance? Oh, look what I'm going to have to fight. Well, let's make two. Here, I'll help you out. I guess Holy is not really that valuable at this point. Beautiful. There's another one! I'm gonna get to it first and not be spoiled by someone else. Oh god. Oh, we both have two. Okay. There's four of them. I'll just AoE. It was so hard on some of these other ones when there was like a lot more people where I'm at. Now I've kind of fallen behind the... Well, I don't know that I've fallen behind so much as like just been out longer, so everyone's more at different places in it. Is it mine? No, it's his that's left. Oh god, I'm getting wrecked. Oh, I should get out of mount. Wait, are we? Oh yeah, we're here. This is how we get to this part. I get it now. Kind of want to look for ether currents. Southeast. Well, I'm headed there. We did it. Before I forget though, I'm going to attune. Attune first, if they'll let me. I don't see why not. Perfect. Excuse me. Matsia, how you doing? What happened to them? Bad things. Good work, Ari. Although I worry for Matsia, yeah. It cannot be. Is there not very many people left? I didn't notice. Are we too late? We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Do I get to heal people? I am a healer. A horizontal hire and a collapsed hire. I'm aiding you. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Well. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. A massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Yikes! Oh, here's someone's hiding. They'll be alive still, right? They're just exhausted. Though the village injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. ... You call out, but the man does not respond. Is he dead now? The poor soul is beyond saving. He's still alive, though! How could he be beyond saving? Is it inside? Outside? Oh, it looks like there's someone behind. Frightened or aroused. Hey, you're still alive! It's a miracle. Have you come to help us? I mean, you can be alive and simply waiting to die. I know, but like, if he's still alive, that's what cure is for. I can benediction him and he'll be fine. Too late, my family, my friends, sob. Well, I'm not sure that I did a whole lot of good. Oh, Christmas. I guess it's sort of in season. Where's Alice? Matsu's over there. Let's go talk to Matsu. Oh hey, you found somebody. When last I came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. Yeah, welcome to the end of days. The horror! I prayed that the sisters will see us through the calamity. Oh, about them. I kind of killed them. No, I didn't kill the sisters. It was, where's Alice? 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 Where are you? There she is. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. I already did. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee. But if the rest have been turned to beasts, by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I'm kind of curious if I lost faith, what horrible beast would Ari turn into? Will I find out? That we might live, Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we've seen here weighs even heavier on our heart than ours. There's so many people here, though. It's such a vibrant town, and they're like, there's nobody. The protagonist is never allowed to give up hope. I've given up hope. I have no hope, Ida. Oh, Ari. This is Yervet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. 9,000 people in queue, then you can give up hope. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we've always done. Until today, then those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. Excuse me. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women have known since they were babies, struck down by creatures. Oh, men and women I have known since they were babies, struck down by creatures, only to rise again and join the murderous horde. In the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Nah. Pretty sure those were the ones I met on the trail. Matsuya. Do you perchance remember Karasef and Maven, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasef and Maven bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running to Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. There's somebody at my door. No, I think it's just my neighbor. getting in their car next door. They have their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for some so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I kind of want to see what happens to a monster baby. But can a baby give up all hope? Can a baby have such despair? I'm not sure. I'll probably just die. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, he's gonna come with me. How brave of him. Oh, thank you. A Gamma temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. He's not like, hey, I'm just a fisherman. Can you go? He's like, hey, I'm just a fisherman. Come with me. So brave. Alright, southeast. I'm no longer going southeast. Alright. Are these just regular beasts or scary end of days beasts? Oh, hey, there's an ether current. Slightly terrifying. Don't aggro me, please. Okay, I think they both kind of went away from me. I see Matsuya! Nope, I'm gonna head north, maybe. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends made it this far. No doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No! Please! Stay back! Somebody just turned. That was Kursaf! Oh no, this is not good! I'll take a look. Please, dude, the cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. That's gonna be too late. Too late. Have we seen any babies in this game? We see kids sometimes. But babies? Do we ever see babies? Oh god. Where am I going? Oh, clearly over here. Something doesn't want us here. Alright. Under attack. I don't know which one's mine. Two of these are mine. These died awfully quickly. Oh, Karasaf is already dead. Alright. But did I kill an unfortunate straggler? Karasaf, are you dead? Looks dead. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Ari. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Now you're good. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? I hope that wasn't his wife and kids that I killed. My arms so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. Yeah, you're done for, dude. Sorry. My wife fled with our daughter. Okay, hopefully they got away. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Oh no. Karasaf! No, Karasaf! You must stay strong. More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to Karasaf or dry his tears. Speak to him. I mean, wouldn't it be easier to kill him for good before he turns? Might that be a good idea? Oh. Oh good, we stopped him. What words did I say to him? Thank you. Please, find them. Maven still lives, and she has their child. What do you think of the revelations thus far? I mean, I don't know that I fully understand. I guess it's just that... I mean, this last days are different than or final days. What is the wording? I keep forgetting. The final days are different, but like sort of similar, and it's just people who basically give up turn. But I'm not really sure how that helps us a whole lot, other than we need to keep everyone's spirits up. The comparisons are there, yeah. It's just, yeah, instead of turning themselves, their creation magics. But I mean, is it possible they were just confused and they thought it was creation magics run amok, but it was really just people turning? You wish you could tell your speculations, but you're too close to being right. Yeah, I don't know that I have any speculations right now. Nothing, I have no brilliant, brilliant ideas. We just need to make everyone really happy, and then we'll avert it. Still, it's interesting though, this Arcasa stuff. What Arcasa stuff? I don't know what you're talking about. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we saved your wife and child, once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Can I climb up this? Oh, sweet. Oh, dear God. Don't aggro me. They mentioned it a few times, but you'll let me continue. Okay. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mevin and the child must be elsewhere. So I continue to go in the same direction? Alright. You're surprised it didn't catch your attention? I think it did. You just don't remember what they were calling it. Yeah, I mean... it's not making me remember anything. Die, die, die. You remember the flower? Oh, yes. Is the flower Arcasa stuff? Oh! Wait, but what does that have to do with anything here? Is there anybody doing this fate? What's the deal with the flower? I assume the flower is just like crystals, but in flower form, and we're gathering all the... Oh, I mean, I did assume, yeah, you're right. So I assumed that we were sort of gathering different emotions into the flower, and each color was a different emotion. But I suppose we were gathering positive emotions, I think. So, what did how did the flowers work? I don't remember. They, like, what they did. I don't remember how it works. It does something with your emotions. Does it just, like, amplify them? I mean, I didn't miss it. I just have a terrible memory. I can't remember the details. If Mevin and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Guys, Ari brain. Can't remember stuff that happened like 5 minutes ago, let alone stuff that happened 2 days ago. Did we find them? No. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevin and her little ones to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavner. Oh right, Estinian. Vircha, what are you guys up to?
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Do you know what's happening with these people right now, though? They're turning into monsters, and we're killing them, and they lose all their, well, all their ether. It, like, takes all their ether / soul, whatever. Because of the stagnant ether, the celestial ether being stagnant, maybe? Oh, or their emotions being despair. I don't know. No more enemies to trouble us. When they get really sad.
It's me.
And
How
hopeless.
fare you below?
Not good. How did Estinian manage?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
How did he manage to go so long without getting a link burrow? Well, someday, Clay. Someday we can talk about it.
Chaos and panic sweep Ras Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Oh no.
My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there.
What have you guys been doing up here? Nothing? Just flying around?
Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it.
Oh, they're not going to tell me again. They've been fighting.
So
How do you know?
It is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
I mean, they went to go fight, but we didn't see them fight, and Estinian was just like, oh, there's nothing up here. So all we've seen is them flying around.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Ras Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
It's okay, Clay. Don't worry about it.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man?
I don't actually believe that they did nothing. I'm just saying, from what I've seen, they've done nothing.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzat hangs in the balance. We have company.
And we get to see them fight, maybe. Aren't you supposed to be holding on, Estinian?
It's all or nothing!
I'm so glad we get to see so much of Estinian. He's so badass. Oh, Matsia, don't freak out. When all hope seems lost, Matsia cannot help but fear the worst. Oh my goodness, if he turns... Better not turn. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever we do, whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must try to stay calm, Matsia. You cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? You must try to stay calm. Why can you be so angry? But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Not quite. This story must look so weird at times. Yeah, I was pretty annoyed that I couldn't just like... The guy who was still breathing, but he's like, oh, it's a lost cause. I'm like, benediction to the rescue. But no. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Can bring you back from the brink of death. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. There was a really cool call out for me as a white mage, though, in one of the cutscenes. You're thinking more along the lines of the scenes where we're going to fight. Oh, because you don't... What? I can fight. I fight real good. What are you talking about? Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsia speak with Elder Yeruvet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. You hate to disappoint, but they actually called you out even though you were on Reaper. Which cutscene? Maybe it's different parts for different jobs. You'd think it'd be white mage specific. Oh, you mean the white mage guy called you out on Reaper? Is that what you're saying? Aaron? Oh, the Patel guy. Oh. Did he tell you that his sister says hi? Because he told me that. So it's not white mage specific. Wow. I already read this, right? We will save Maven and her child. We can do that much for Karasaf. Oh, he called you out for being a white mage even though you weren't on white mage. Okay. Well, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I think that makes sense. Because there was other ones that acknowledged, like I talked to some of the other people and they acknowledged that I was also the other jobs even though I wasn't on them at the time. But it makes sense, because if you've done, even if you're not on White Mage, if you've done those quests, it wouldn't make sense for him to just, like, ignore you. Do they just, like, forget who you are if you're wearing a different job pearl? That would just be silly. We will save Maven and her child. We can do that much for Karasaf. I might have read that twice. It wasn't. Oh, the other references were just if you talk to people. I don't think it was part of the actual MSQ. It was just like because there was people from a whole bunch of different job quests. But he acknowledged your skills as a white mage. Just felt weird. I liked it, but I was on white mage. It will not be easy, but I will tell the elders about Karasaf. Oh, also, when we went to do the Tower of Zot, and they talk about sending all the healers to like keep the guys alive, and that everyone else is gonna go fight, you get a third option as healer to be like, hey, aren't you forgetting someone? And they're like, no, as our best healer, we need you to be in the fight healing. And I thought that was kind of a cool little nod to the fact that I was a healer. They... How is that not healer specific either? You had that option. How does that make any sense though if you're not on healer? They recognized you, but he was the only one that specifically talked about you being white mage. Yeah, but the other one sort of... You thought it was in reference to Alfie? There was another one that referenced Alphino though. There was like one that referenced Alphino, like I think you put Alphino in the wrong group or something, and then there was another one that was like, aren't you forgetting someone? But I guess you might have thought multiple ones were referencing to Alphino and you could just pick different ways to say it. It will not be easy, but I will tell the elder about Karasaf. Okay, I already read that one. I'm heartened to see you're both safe, but what of the family? We haven't found them yet. Well, we found Karasaf, but he... What did that one say? Because what group did he go with? Him in the wrong group as not being a fight. He was with us in the dungeon. I thought so. But I assumed because if you're not a healer that they like need to send a healer with you. And so Alphino was that one. Graha just said we need a healer. Yeah, that's what I assumed. But I was just... But are you saying that there was another option? About aren't you forgetting someone? I wonder if it would have referenced Alphino if you weren't a healer. Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf might be gone, but there's still hope for Maven and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Where am I going? Can I make it? No. This is not the most awkward thing to be driving around. We encountered no beast during our patrol, thankfully. Where might Maven have run off to? I think Metzia think. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. I mean, there's like regular beasts. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. With that, let us resume our search for your friends and her child. Where should we begin, Metzia? If we follow Sirota, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It's a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. I'm always like leaning sideways. Did you guys notice that? I need to like... I don't know why. Just like... It's possible that Maven sought shelter here, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Metzia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we'll make for Perusa as quickly as we are able, with me. Alright, I think there's an ether. East. We're more or less going east, so I'll go east first. I see it! Let's not aggro any snakes on the way. How am I doing with this? Not great. Yeah, what do I have? Labyrinthos, Thabnir, Garlemald, Mare Lamentorum. So we've got 3 or 2 that we have no idea what they are, where we're going. Well, I have no idea. Some of you guys might have an idea of what they are and where we're going. Are there people fighting this? I want to go help. There is. Here, I'll go help. Menusi, have mercy. It's the man-eaters. Can you not aggro me? Thanks. Can I put this up on people? No, it just won't let me. Alright, fair enough. Party only it is. Much like, oh god, I stood in that. Nope, I just stunned it. Much like, oh, the snake thing's still here. For all that I tried to run it away. Pull these other ones in. Oh dear god. Okay, this should be the last round, hopefully. Oh, and then I should hit 87. Ding ding ding. Yep. Oh god, by a lot. Alright. Stalkers in the shed. Alright, let's... where? Northwest. Alright, that's fine. We're not going northwest. We're going down here. I found a village! A villager. Oh, I'm still on my mount. I was like, why can't I do anything? Let's spaced out a little bit there. Come on, just die. I saved you. You're fine. Come with us. Thank you, I thought I was done for. Maven. She's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to my village, to the village on my own. Alright, onwards. Look at the sky, so ominous. What level quests am I on? 85 still? Yeah. Ari, wait! Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. Really? How can you tell? The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many, more than I could count. You must be ready. Oh, I'm ready. Don't worry. I have to go up, so around this way, I think. Aha! What's back here? No, gods have mercy. Who is that? Oh dear God. Oh shoot! I thought I was already hitting them. My God. Oh, I shouldn't be doing holy. Oh well. Wow, how did you miss me so entirely with that? Nope, no more holying. I don't want to fight theirs too. Just mine. Oh dear God. Oh, I ended up stunning that. Alright. What else we got? Oh, I see Matsuya again. I can't talk to him though. Oh, maybe he's someone else. Alphino. Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend the wounded. I will wander wherever I please, Alphino. You're not the boss of me. Alright, let's go to the one that's up here, I suppose. That thing's enormous. Please, by the gods, say something. Total wreck. Easy peasy. Alright, what do we got down here? I see it! Oh, someone's already fighting one. Well, I shall help. Get off your mount! I'll help him a little bit. Is the person doing anything? They look like they're just standing there getting wrecked. Seriously, stop dying. Me healing them, wake them up? Like, what are they doing? Oh, I bet you have to go where Alphino is, don't I? Hey, moneybags. Leaving Gil everywhere. Clay, you want to follow behind me and pick up all the Gil that I'm throwing around the ground? Alright. Are we in a thunderstorm? No, apocalypse. That's the weather. Makes perfect sense. Hey, what's the weather in Thavnir? Oh, you know, just apocalypse. Just a slight chance of apocalypse. Hi there. Hey, there you are. How fair the others. Hello, snuggly butts. I see, you've seen to the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Arthas, can I pick you up? No. Okay.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Did we
Has
find...
anyone seen Mervan?
Oh, no.
Where could she be?
I mean, we may have killed her. Excuse me.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
Go on, Arthas. Stay here a minute.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
Safe now, but probably not in the future.
That I cannot say.
But I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Oh God, don't turn.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Calm yourself. Arthas, please stop. That's not why I brought you up here.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
Well, sounds like we need something to cheer people up. What'll cheer people up? I think we need to hold a carnival. Sounds like a good time to do that, right?
My friends,
Arthas,
this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Probably aggro everything out there on their way home.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Nice.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Just need more flowers.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Uh-oh.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Well, we best hurry. Get a move on, guys. Don't stand there glaring. Run! Oh, I'm gonna have to pick up another quest, too? Run! I don't got time for this. Go save him. I gotta talk to Alphino first. We must go after them at once. Yeah, what do you have to say? What? Was that Maven? Maybe. Good grief, we're slow. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Alice is gazing intently between the trees. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Oh, I got cat hair floating all around my face and sticking to my chapstick. Arthas. So furry. Ari, go with Mattia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Ah! Cat fur. Yeah, definitely cat fur. Southwest. Was I supposed to be circling around? Because I'm just kind of making a beeline. Up, it says. Good grief. Oh. What is this place? We've reached the Font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins? I think I'm surveying in the wrong direction. Uh-oh.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't distract her!
Don't! Please!
I'm impressed with her. That she's still alive so long with a baby. Nice. Alphino. Oh god. Just smack Alice back into Alphino. Oh, I grabbed her by the head. Oh god. Oh no. Why would it do that?
God have mercy!
I'm leaving Alphino and Alice to deal with the beast, and I'm gonna go save. I guess I can swim under the water, although Alice can too. Can I swim a little faster than this? Oh, where's the baby? Where's the baby? Where's the baby? Maven's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen! Search for baby! Search for the baby! I found the baby! Come on, don't be dead! You take the babe into your arms. If yet she lives, you cannot tell, but she will certainly not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Did I just put her in my pocket? Guys, I got a baby in the pocket. Alright. Surface! Surface! I mean, there's no time limit on this, but like... I feel like I should. Okay. How do I get out of this place? Oh, there's stairs over here. My pockets are underwater! Breathe, baby, breathe! Breathe! There we go. Now my pockets can breathe. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I went the wrong way. Why would it fling her into the water? That makes no sense. Oh dear God. Hey. Come on, Diego, thank you. Matsuya. Oh no, no, what on earth? What do we do? What do we do? Not you. So, where are they? Baby's in my pocket, I hope. Did you find Maven in the child? Have Alphino tend to the baby? Why can't I tend to the baby? Oh my god, that cat's so pretty. Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. Yeah, let me just dig her out of my pocket. Most useless healer here.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsuya, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
You don't think Alfie can handle babies? No, but I'm a healer. I can also handle babies.
Here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
I believe in you.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall.
Somebody's calling me. Don't recognize that number.
Matsuya, her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
Don't trip. No, the baby's turning!
No!
No!
Not you too!
Give it all the love you can, Matsuya. Hug it.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid! To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Oh no.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
I believe in you, Matsuya. I believe in you.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh dear God.
every agony.
Estonia? Yay!
The divinity?
He sure does.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
What's the dragon gonna do for the baby? So like put it in my mouth? I'll carry it. Oh.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
Don't you dare underestimate a dragon's power. A
I
power
spied
for
our
love.
friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had help from on high. I have a feeling he'll be fine. I'll say putting the team on our back with DPS. Hey! Hey, I bet you I
Really?
DPS her.
How can you be so sure?
Gotta carry 2 healers. Hey! Healers do a lot of damage! Get out of here.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Will he?
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
Why not?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
You gonna go swim down and grab her body? Or am I gonna have to
She
go put her in my
deserves to be
pocket?
laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Well, we know my pockets are big enough for bodies, so sure, why not? As well as babies. Please, Clay. Me and Alphano are at least as good as another DPS together. Oh, okay, we did that. Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. Wait, what do I have to go do? What am I doing now? Saving more people? ... Oh, I thought she wasn't done. Sad face. I feel like we've had more deaths thus far in Endwalker. That, like, I mean, a lot of people have died, but like, and a lot of people died in Shallow Prayer, but like, people that had names that we see and talk to, but no big characters have died yet. I don't think. Well, Ahiwan was probably the biggest death so far. We have done what we can to for the villagers of Palika's stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Maven and Karaseth died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. No. Estinian is the next quest. May their souls be reunited one day for that and so many other... What the hell just fell off my desk? What the hell just fell, Arthas? I don't see anything down there. What the hell just fell? Boober? Am I going crazy? I swear I just saw something fall off my desk. But there's nothing on the floor that wasn't on the floor already. Alright, I'm real confused. Very confuzzled. May their souls be reunited for that and so many other blessed possibilities. We must avert the final days. Simple pleasures. Estinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. Yeah, I guess it looks fine over there. Accept. You ready then? Why is he talking to Alphino? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Virtua is waiting for us. Alright. Can I teleport there? It's probably faster than walking. Oh, Virtua. Hello. Can I talk to you from your head? Yes. Excellent. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Maven's babe is the child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning to her to us safe. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. You say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Well, oh, you can still see all his scales missing. Poor guy. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Virtua, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I've ruled over as satrap, with Aowan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Who's speaking? Oh. Nidhana. Nidhana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came here to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are a far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varashan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet with you in the flesh, Master Vertra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. Alright, give me 1 second. I want to hook my other foot up, and I don't bend that way very easily. Ah! Ugh, alright. Sitting on the other side. I always tuck my legs up like under. I can't sit like a normal person. But I can do my left leg. I can just like pull it up and it's fine. But my right leg just is super inflexible. If you had not believed and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Did I read that one already? Hello, Arthas. You want to come up here? Hey, Arthie Poo. Hey, Stinker. No? 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only of Radzahan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vertra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzahan fares. What will you do, Scions? Save the world. I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Ugh, do we have time for this crap? That's probably what Estinian's thinking. Oh yeah, I need to talk to people. What a lovely aroma! I wonder what sort of spices those are. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. Vertra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palkistan before all others. A wise choice considering the warm reception. Heh! He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Radzahan will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. Oh, Ari, running through the dark jungles, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vertra and Estinian not arrived when they did? No, I must focus on the good. Maven's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Needs to simmer a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavner? Whose cat is this? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. Also, what minion is this? This cute little cat. It's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pop of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helping of rich milk and purest sugar. Man, that sounds good. I want some. Love me some chai tea. Which is tea, but it's good. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. You just made some cocoa? Nice. Not in the least, the ingredients are quite ordinary. It's also so very tasty, though it has a way of lifting spirits. Now I want to make some hot chocolate. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nitana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at Wakeful Tirana. Estinian's like, it's gonna be way easy to go kill some beasts than to deliver some tea to people. Oh, Estinian. So relatable. Alright, I'm gonna blame Ido, but I'm gonna go see if I have some hot chocolate to make. I think I do. Otherwise I might just make a latte. So I'm gonna go AFK for a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. I will be back momentarily. I'm behind where I was last time. Like 4K behind. That's probably not good enough, but how am I behind? I thought I did better this time. Missed hearts. So much fucking up there. Alright. Personal best here. I am back, and thanks to Ido, I now have some hot chocolate in my salty salt mage mug. I had 2 packets of hot chocolate left, conveniently. This might be a little too hot to drink yet. If I'm careful, it's alright. Sound! There we go. Alright, who am I supposed to talk? Oh yeah, I gotta go. I'm bringing tea! Shara? I think I talked to them before. Look at all of them lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? I mean, they're probably less in danger lazing about than getting all worked up. Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Oh, don't freak out. Have some tea. Is that guy's name Captain Poutine? That's great. A cup of chai? Can't you say I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I will visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and friends, I will do it. Who else do we got? Apocalypse is the best time to have a nice hot drink. I mean, what else would you do during an apocalypse? I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. Well, be alone. Yeah, I noticed that. It is pretty great. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and here, have some tea. It was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Oh, that's terrifying. But if he's still screaming your name, then he wasn't totally lost yet? Maybe? This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for we who must remember. Alright, I'm gonna run around up here until I see where I need to go. Unless it's inside. Nope. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzat hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Turn to some hot chai. A cup of chai, well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've shared our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. Back, one day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do, yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. Oh my god. That thing's huge. Where did Alice and Alphino and Estinian went to fight? Whatever. Matsia, what say you? Oh, Ari, running through the dark jungle. There was a time when I did all... Oh no, you said the same thing. All the same thing. Alright. Thank you for delivering the chai, Ari. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? Maybe. That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Hardship is an inescapable part of life, we believe, and so our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are equipped to adapt to new situations. Under his wing, Matsia is eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say. As you finish your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Maven and Karasaf's remains. They're just there waiting for you. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. And the people of Palika's stand will perform the rites as soon as we're able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Aww. Baby's gonna have Matsia for a dad-ish. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's magic at work. How the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palika's stand has seen the last of these transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends, from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razat Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies. From Akiali, we have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Torana, near the bridge to Razat Hand, as I recall. Very well then. Oh, where am I going? I can't teleport here yet, so I guess we're running back this way. Where's the path that goes upwards? Because it is up, and I don't want to miss it. Is the fireballs flying from the sky not enough? We gotta get thunder or lightning too. I keep hearing it, but I don't actually see it. Oh, where are their aetherites? To the west. Wait. Oh, over here. What's over here? Oh wait, this is the bridge. I'm confused. 347 to the west? That's an area that I could already get to. How did I miss that one? Southwest. Or is it, maybe it's just down below? Yeah, it's probably just down below. Anyways, whatever. We'll go back. Want to get the full value for your Armageddon? Talking about the lightning. It's hot. Hot chocolate. Estinian's so big compared to Alphino and Alizé. I'm actually really hoping we get a time jump in here at some point and Alphino and Alizé grow up. Like either at the end of this story, probably at the end, before the next patch. It's my dream. I have apprised Estinian of this situation in Palika's stand, so we needn't have this conversation. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things haven't been too eventful in our absence. Alphino told me everything. Full glad I am to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no... Wait, didn't he just leave when we were giving them tea? Was he really concerned something was going to happen while we gave them tea? Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem me finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. It's the first time it's asked me to pick. So I don't usually come through the gates. Can I please get an aetheryte in here soon? There's a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palikistan. I hope he survived. 'Twill be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. Hey, Thancred. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. It's a little afro, Amric. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. Though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? I might have an idea. So Vertra's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda then, but before that it would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Can I attune to this yet? I'm gonna try. I suspect something more major is gonna need to happen before it'll let me attune to it. That person's attuning to it! So mad. Why not me? Oh, I went the wrong way. Good thing I checked. Where am I going? Oh, is there stairs there? Why is this place so confusing? You need to get good to get the aetheryte. I am good. You're just a boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. You seem to be out looking. Oof, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Maybe you'll never see him again because he's not a real boy. Spooked youth. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. I'm gonna need to try it to confirm if you're lying or not. Nom nom. Just a little nibble. That's so creepy. I'm sorry. Oh god, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Suddenly cannibal. The square I didn't want to eat him, just a little nibble. He said he doesn't taste good. I don't believe him. The square, you say, but that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Razat Han in his stead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Yeah, okay. Finish rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here lest we miss something important. Welcome back, Ari. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vertra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Razahan need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. What? How am I talking to Alphino from so far away? It would seem the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know that the strength is afforded to us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. I had no idea I could talk to people so far away. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vertra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen, and spread to every corner of Thavner. I hear you were able to bring the situation of Palekistan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap, who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through the calamity, it is he. Worm and man working towards a common goal. Are you so shocked? Haven't we done this before?
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request.
Please don't scream or lose hope or any of that stuff. I don't need anybody else turning into beasts.
Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Is he just gonna poof into Vertra himself?
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
That is fair. They need some keep calm and carry on posters, yeah. I thought it might be nice to hold a carnival. That'll keep people's spirits up, right?
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
I don't understand why he was always so worried about them, because it seems like everybody knew that there was a dragon at least allied with Radzathan. So, like, why would they be afraid when they knew that he's already an ally? I don't understand.
'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
I am the satrap. Natural to fear rejection, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose.
Let us hope they accept him.
Why would they not? Oh, look at your pudgy little cheeks, Ari. You're so cute.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, Does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home.
I want to go talk to the other dragons about Vertra. Like, Hraesvelgar and Tiamat.
Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished.
I just had an idea, not really related to this, but I know some of your heads, no spoilers, but I don't know if anyone's at the end. But might we have a rejoining that doesn't result in the destruction of the shards? Might they all come together as one again? Because I was kind of thinking about what they said about trusts. They specifically called out that Estinian can't be used in the dungeons from Shadowbringers, but they never mentioned Reen not being able to be used in Endwalker ones. And so I was kind of like, maybe we'll bring Reen to the source somehow. But then I was just thinking right now, I'm like, what if we somehow rejoin them all, but like not destroy everything, and then all the people can live together? Although that might be a lot of people to live on one planet, but maybe. Or people will just rejoin with their sundered selves, and everyone will be like some amount of of unsundered. Yeah, that would be a lot of people. It was a neat idea, but I don't know. Maybe it won't work. I do wonder if we'll bring Reen here though. It seems because the whole trust thing that they didn't specifically mention that Reen can't do dungeons in Endwalker, I feel like means something.
I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
You're wondering how in this expansion, going into the expansion, how and if they could involve the first seems a shame to me. Yeah, I kind of suspect that we'll tie into the first in some way at some point. If not in 6.0, then in the patches at least. But I don't know how. Like, we can't just, like, forget about the first. Unless the first ceases to exist, and that would be really sad. But they can't, well, they can't really do that either, because they can't make yeah, you're right, they can't make those zones, like, not exist. But I suppose if we had a rejoining, that would also be the case. What? What is this email? Wait, are they gonna give me a deal? Probably not. Oh. What? Huh. Apparently I'm going to get a discount on my internet. Unless this email's a lie. But I had the first year was like at a discount, but I thought it ended after the first year, but now they're saying it was supposed to be there was supposed to be a second year promotion. And that there was a system error and it wasn't applied. But it says I don't need to do anything, so I can't see that this is like a scam email because it's not trying to get me to click on anything or like log in anywhere. It's like literally we didn't apply your promotion, we're gonna do it and you don't have to do anything. So sounds legit. I suppose we shall see.
As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
When did that email come in? 2:38. I had a phone call. Let me see. Did they leave a voicemail? No. I wonder if that was like probably not anything I care about. Alright. Well, they didn't leave a message, so it's probably not important.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Oh, Azael. They sure do like reminding us in Endwalker all the people that we knew real well who are dead now.
Indeed.
What the? Why are there forum members here? Why is their dad here? What the?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
About that.
Father.
Do you know that the satrap is a dragon? You're about to.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Oh yeah, please come with us to the moon and escape this planet.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's right there. How can you miss him? He's enormous. They're all...
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Are you saying they're trying to scam them? I know. Making them offer they can't refuse.
If
like,
I have given
what?
offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world.
Yeah, he was like, what? Okay, well, moving on. Don't got time to process that.
The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
The moon, it's a spaceship. This totally sounds legit, right?
With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. that it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Uh-oh. And the real moon is too.
But what of the silver moon?
I mean, if you have one artificial moon, why not two? Yeah.
This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
You want to speculate so much. I'm sorry, Clay. This is what you get for being too far ahead of me, though.
And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Ido's just enjoying, yeah. I like speculating, but I don't always have stuff to speculate on. You want to speculate about... Well, you can't do that here, Clay. Because you're ahead of me. The MSQ you went through this morning ran you through the emotional ringer. Uh-oh, I got that coming? Spoilers.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
You know people who are bawling as early as 81.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly.
That's a weird sentence. There's been some sad points. I haven't cried yet, which is funny because I do cry over not that much. I sometimes wonder if I'd cry more if I wasn't streaming. I feel like something about knowing people are watching keeps some of my, Do you ever cry over 14? See? I don't know. I don't know that I have. But I wonder if it has to do with streaming. Cause like, I cry over stupid things. Like I was telling, I think Winter the other day, I watched the end of Lucifer, if anyone's watched it, and then the final episode, I like literally bawled like 3 times. And even while I was watching it, I was like, I mean, this is sad, but it's not like, it wasn't just like tears running down my face. I was like legit bawling. And I was like, this is sad, but like, it's not that sad. Why am I just like bawling? Odd thing is, last night you said this exactly that. Yeah, there have been some sad parts, but I haven't cried yet today. Okay, let me grab my Kleenex. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I just tend to express strong emotions as tears, like, and not even just sadness. Like extreme sadness, cry. Extreme happiness, cry. Extreme anger, cry. Like the extreme emotions just like manifest in tears for me. So yeah, I don't think I've like cried on stream. I can't recall. We'll see if it starts.
Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
That is true. The dragons think there's nothing beyond this.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
But they don't know what's out there. They're like, yeah, there's a couple of stars that might be useful, but we're just going to check them out and see if we can find one that works for us. What about the fate of the leader of the first that was sad, but yeah, it didn't make me cry. I know, like, we're going to trial and error it, but like, how are they going to say that to allay his fears when he's like, literally, my dad's a dragon, and we like a great dragon who brought us here because this was the last place of hope. Like, we've already been out there in the cosmos, and this is all we got. The fate of those other two Garleans we met, the two women. Oh, yeah. You felt a bit for him? Yeah, I feel like I didn't know any of them enough. Like, it was sad, but, like, not personally sad. If that makes sense. Alright, what do you got for us, Fortuno?
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
For me, it's about how much I can empathize with them, and I've learned to be able to empathize with people's situation without needing to have previously close connections with them. That's fair. They were impacted. I don't know. I feel like my thoughts are just like, we tried to help them and they wouldn't let us help them. Although with the girls, they were just scared of us. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I guess I was sad, but not like crying sad. Yeah, side quests. You haven't done any of the side quests. I wonder if it's just like, I don't know. I think though it might be, I don't know, like the pacing of it. Like it doesn't just like, I don't know that I've been given something like shocking and sad that happened like super abruptly. Like both of those were sort of, we knew that they were coming before it was revealed to us. It's sad, but you can't help someone who doesn't want to be helped. Yeah, it's about why they don't want to be helped. They wanted to be helped, but they were convinced we weren't there to help them. Speaking of side quests, there's definitely a lot to go back and do. Normally, you ignore them all together. Oh, interesting. I usually do them all eventually, but because I hate seeing side quest markers on my screen. I hate it.
Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
You still haven't done most of the level 1 starting side quests. Being able to understand someone's situations and motivations allows you to connect and feel the situations intensely as emotion. So, how much have you cried, Clay? Did you cry for both those things?
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
Yeah, you said you don't, you don't cry. You feel the emotions, but it's not tears. Crying doesn't hold special meaning. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I was saying that it was a bunch of tears, but it's like, yeah, when I feel like overwhelming emotions, like you can just feel it like welling up inside you, and then that's like tears. But I haven't gotten that feeling from 14. It's just like, yeah, this is sad, but it's not like a welling up of emotion. Every time you watch a streamer do the end of 5.0, you still cry, but that's more sentiment than sadness. You feel the exact feeling you're talking about, the welling up. It just doesn't result in tears. That's interesting. You're not able to let it flow over? That's an interesting choice of words, Clay. It's not that it doesn't. Wait, that you control it from flowing over? So you stop yourself from crying? But why, Clay? Sometimes you just gotta let those tears flow.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Who knows? Alright. Probably, but the history of living as a male. Probably. Fair enough.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Where else would we be?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Hard to relearn how to cry, something you've been trying unsuccessfully for years. You cried this year a fair bit compared to the past. Well, that's good. I think another part of it is that, like, it's not only, but seeing other people cry really gets me. But I find, like, the animations in this game don't really convey tears and the emotions on their face quite enough, maybe.
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
That's a good question.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Oh, is that the essence that works with the flower? Nidana's great STEM representation? That is true, she is.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
Oh, Akasa. That was what you were trying to say earlier, Clay. Science, technology, engineering, and math? You still don't remember that. Yes, yes. Well, most people have a better memory than me.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
If they ask me, you better say you don't remember. I'll say whatever I like, Clay.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
They run on emotion.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
Sure do. I've gathered a couple more colors for it, too. I forget which all colors I've gathered. Oh, black! Oh dear God.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby,
it can't exist in, this area that's so devoid of... No, I'm confused.
then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
But not in my pocket. Should have left it in the pocket. Should you share what the flower's been doing since it's already been explained multiple times? No, Clay. What it's been doing, it's been chilling in my pocket, glowing different colors.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
I suppose if you know you can 100% explain it with things that I've seen before and are not influenced by your memories of future things, then you can. Clay. Alright. And that it's based, that what you say is based on what's been said and not your own speculations on it. I've been saying the flower is collecting colors or emotions, but that's not what it's doing. Is it just reacting to the motions of the current time? Alright, what does Instinia have to say? Under normal circumstances, the forum's proposal would be guarded as sheer madness. When the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. It's reacting to this energy that's not ether. Okay. Doubtless Vertra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. Their solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there's little to be gained from arguing with the Charlands. Fair. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Even were Vertra to acquiesce their proposal, just how do the Charlands intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? That's their problem. We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Vertra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. That soldier of Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahuan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vertra's identity all along? Which soldier, where, and why is that important? I already talked to Estinian, right? Yeah. Alright, what say you, Alphino? As far as we have come and after all the horrors we've seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nitana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Probably. No matter what my father in the forum says, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Oh, the Radiant Host Soldier. At World's End, the Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Oh. I'm down for this. Such are the words of Master Vertra. The species speaks of awaits you at Mareed's Mahan. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. It might be the end of the world, but I'm not turning down a free meal. Yep. Ah, and to you, Arivana, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation? Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Are you going to introduce me to the Aetheryte so that I can attune to it? Because that would make me real happy. Introduce me to the Aetheryte. Please. It's the only thing I want to meet. Am I going the wrong way? Yes, yes I am. It's these stairs that are the most confusing. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Yay! Yay! It's all I ever wanted! Did I get good, Ido? Is that why I'm allowed to do this? Alright, where am I going now? Seriously, where the hell am I going? Oh, now I have to go almost back the way I came, but not up the stairs. You guys didn't see that. Have I attuned to this one? Nope. Is that all of them? Yay! Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversee all of Ra's-al-Ghin's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. What is this music? Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Shirabat? Oh ho! So you're the famous Aryavana, eh? I knew at the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please. You are speaking to the satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. I'm a good egg. She has 2 different colored eyes. What is this place? Who are you? The talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Yeah, this one. Woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Ra's-al-Ghin welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got a representative from Doma, Ulda and Alamigo, Limsa Laminsa, Gridania. Couldn't remember how to pronounce Gridania for a second. And last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Ra's-al-Ghin and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterpart. And once you know it, all of the leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself? So solemn. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. He's so young. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leader knew at once the final days were indeed upon us, and began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. So, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restrictions. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then no one is safe. Nowhere is safe. No one? Whatever. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Raza at Hand, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tends to be the biggest, blasphemies. A fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in the future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat, as to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies in their spawn, as and when they appear. Someone's at my front door. Are they delivering me something? No, looks like they're just walking by. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it's for this very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. I mean, that's what I'm here for, right? Ari's like, oh god, so much work. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to role quests for Endwalker. Oh, okay. A separate questline and story is now available for Tank. Oh, wow, this is real late for that. I had forgotten about that. Okay. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates, and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Oh, okay then. That's not what I expected. Which is the one that I can talk to? Do I want to get sidetracked by this? Not really. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyways, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to Mehan? I know Raza at Hand like the back of my hand. I have a terrible sense of direction. Terrible sense of direction. Truly, a remarkable weakness for such a well-traveled adventure. Anyways, you can either use the Ethernet or go by foot via the Etherite Plaza. From there, cross the Balshan Bazaar and continue down the passage. You'll find yourself right in front of the Mayhan. When you arrive, pray request the drink of your choice. Meritor says that tonight it's on the house. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Raza at Hand in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight at the end, that we may honor Ahuan's legacy and serve Master Vertra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Which, because there's more delegates than there are roles, right? So who doesn't get to be a quest giver? Ul'Dan? Why does Ul'Dan get screwed over Unfair. It's later, but I think you'll get one of every level until 90 now. Yeah, I assume so, but I kind of prefer to do them all like sort of closer together, so I'll leave them until a little bit later. To this place. Oh, you can just double click on it, alright. I wish single clicking would work. Welcome! When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merdra's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A piping hot mug of chai, a glass of your finest local spirits. I want some chai, honestly. As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. I'm overdue for a good meal, you and me both. Whoops. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Alright, before we start this... Oh, Alphino's over here. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break. I will be back in a few. Don't go anywhere. I don't know how to do better than that. That's exactly what I had before. I don't know. Alright, let's see what I can do with this one. This will take... I haven't done much of this one yet, so it'll take a little bit of remembering how to... Oh, clearly I need to be over there. Oh, okay. Not ideal. This one is going to be a whole lot of memorization. Oh god, I hate these ones. What do I need? $73. Got a long ways to go. Alright, I did miss a whole lot in there though, so it's I missed a whole row. I don't think that's what I want to do. Oh no. Alright, let's try this again. I gotta be on that one side. I gotta learn the patterns and then remember this whole thing. Too much memorization. You need to know exactly where you're going. Oh, it's fucked up. Oh, dear God. Okay. Oh, my God. Higher score than last time. Even though I missed a whole bunch. Oh, yeah, you want to follow her. Ugh. Oh, I need to be on the other side. Really? Wait, no, no, yeah, it's not a new personal best. Ah! Hello, I'm back. Alright, Shola. I saw a bunch of people in a cutscene here earlier, so I assume this is the longish one, which is why I took my break first. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? I suppose so. Or I suppose I don't mind.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Thanks, Justinian.
Here's your order, friend.
Did anyone choose a different drink? Anybody go for the alcohol?
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Thanks, Malil.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
That's what I said before we even came here.
Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
I was gonna say, we could try to get to the core of, Atheris, where Hydaelyn apparently lives. Then she brought up Hydaelyn.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
Let's go to the core.
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Oh yeah, that kind of sucks that I lost my flower. our time we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Sorry, I just got an email that. Do I want to pay for this? 20% off. Hold on a second, I'm gonna go spend some money. Oh shoot, what was the... Oh, there's a code I'm gonna have to put in. Oh. Apparently it's gonna take a while to load.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
We don't know any more ancients to go and ask.
Another dead end. Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Even if we found a sundered, okay, hold on, let me go, this isn't loading on my phone, so let me go see if I can do it. Sorry, I just need to register for something before I forget. Really? Oh yeah, no I did. There it is. There is! Use this! No, use this? Autofill. There we go, thank you. I'm not a robot. Interesting. Here we go. Oh! Oh, those... Wait. I thought those were... Now I'm real confused. Oh! It was telling me the cost in pounds, and then it gives it to me in dollars, and I was like, what? I know, someone went and killed all the ancients. Who would have gone and done a stupid thing like that? Be helpful right around now. Does that work? There we go. Now it's only $72 for the year. This one? Continue. Agree. This has been a very expensive month for me. I'm sad to spend more. Does that work? Okay. Hopefully I'll actually make use of this. Basically, I subscribe to a website called Try Hack Me. It basically gives me access to a bunch of stuff that I can use to practice hacking, which is based on the course that I just took, and I need to practice more. I need to take an exam soon, but I'm hoping my work's trying to look into seeing if they can get us either a 30-day extension paid for, but like only slightly more expensive than the 30-day extension, if combined with what we'd already paid them, would give us like a year of access. So they're trying to convince them that they should let us just pay the difference and get the full year of access. So hoping that happens, but I just paid like $100 for access to this other site that's actually pretty similar. And has a bunch of educational stuff on it as well. So I gotta start working on that. I've kind of took a break after spending 2 months pretty solidly dedicated to it. I just was like, nope, gonna take off well, it was only supposed to be like a week off before Endwalker came out, but then they postponed Endwalker for 2 weeks. So I got like 3 weeks off. Plus this, so I took like a month off. But then after Endwalker, then I'm off work for like 6 weeks. So, well, actually, it'll only be like 5 weeks after that, because this was included in my 6 weeks. I have 5 weeks off work, so I want to spend some time working on that. Anyways, back to Final Fantasy.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Not quite dead? What are you talking about, Graha? What are you talking about?
Elidibus.
Elidibus is dead. I was actually just thinking, could we go to the first and talk to like Emmett's memories, or I guess presumably they'd not exist anymore, because I think they were saying after he was gone it would fade. So in this timeline it should be faded, but if I went back there they would probably all still be there, right? What about Elidibus though?
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Oh, but I thought we killed him. Oh, we sealed him in the White Horus site.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Is Elidibus gonna want to help us though? Somehow I don't think he will.
We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Oh, so I am going back to the first. Wait, you would have known this, Ido. I feel like you were tricking me. Or I guess you just said you were wondering how they would include the first. But now I'm going back to the first. Were you happy about this, Ido? Whoops. It's worth a try. Yeah, you did specifically say going in this expansion. Fair enough, fair enough. That was smooth though. That didn't give anything away. Or else I'm just too too unobservant to realize. But in any case, it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate your subtleness. It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. If there's truly no other way. No, look on the others.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
Am I gonna get a little
If nothing else,
memory?
should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Yeah. Go
That
talk to
said,
everybody.
the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
I want to believe that time sped up between now and then, and Reen and Gaia will be a little bit older.
Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Can't speed up. That would break the time to know.
Indeed.
The time works
To the
when you're
last,
there.
Let us all do what we can.
I mean, it's not faster when you're on the first. It just...
I will
it's
consult with
faster when you're
Master
not.
Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Sounds like everybody's got stuff to do.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
I wonder if we'll tell anybody on the first, like, hey, so we're dealing with the final days, and like, if we fail, you'll just all cease to exist. So, wish us luck.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Ooh, what's gonna be the next revelation?
Yes, so much left for you to see.
Apparently there's a lot left.
Where beginning ends and end begins.
Where beginning ends and end begins. Alright, to the first. Oh, I gotta talk to everybody before I go. Alice, ah! What? Okay, she's just stretching. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies, not if I got anything to say about it. Final days, how far has this phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. Yeah, it was alright. If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Heidelin's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? Wait, the anti-tower belongs to the Forum? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would like to know what it is. I had no thoughts about the anti-tower. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Rad's hand and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Well, you enjoy, Estinian. You take care, though. Alright, I think that's everybody. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yes. I might be missing, like, half my outfit, but it's all good. In that case, it's time we each attended to our task, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her that I miss her. Oh, I will, Thancred. I will. Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon, even if part of me may always beg to differ. Oh! Hug! Hug you, Thancred. Oh, I'm a little too far away here. Oh, a little too close. There. Hugs. Alright. Presuming everybody else still has the same thing to say. Return to the Crystarium. Gravity has something he wishes to give me. Oh. Take this, Ari, my spirit vessel. Wait, what? Are you coming with me, Graha? I feel like that's a bad idea. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. If even the smallest fragment of Elizabeth's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Aww. Well, we'd best be on our respective way. God's willing, we'll see each other again ere long. Alright. To Crystarium. Or outside the Crystarium. Guess we'll go to Fort Job. Although, wait, no, if we go to the Crystarium, we should be able to exit. Right? I can't decide! I still have to run that distance or just run straight that way. It's a toss-up, which is closer. Because one I need to do 2 teleports, although I do zone pretty quickly, and the other one I need to do 1 but run a little bit further. Well, 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 look at me back on the first in Endwalker. I wonder how long we've been gone. Oh, why am I afraid of level 71 stuff? Lena, hello. Oh, I can fly. I'm so, god damn it. I forgot I can fly. I'm used to running around so much. Ari, you're returned. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Yeah, we've no... That's an understatement. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself, yes. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Ari, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are the mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? You mean, like, your skies turning red? I know you're used to them being, like, a single color. I feel like they'd notice if their skies went weird again. No, I cannot say that there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked this very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she's been of late. Did she have a dream? Oh, the horrified face. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. You want me to just go in and stand around and wait for you? I've got shit to do, Lena. I'm still on the fence about what I should do about tonight's stream, because I do kind of want to wrap up around 5 this stream and go get some dinner. However, can I teleport? Is the Cabinet of Curiosity an option? I think it is, right? Yeah. But yeah, I feel like if I log off, I'm not going to get back in again tonight. Oh, a destination. I was like, what do I click on? The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registration. Okay. Wait for Lena, yes. Oh, people who skip cutscenes. I bet they hate this. Cutscene you can't skip? Oof. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Ari? Who's here? Oh, these guys. Ha! It is! Full glad I am to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we were planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of this tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to the understanding of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Knowledge that will allow Reen to come with us to the source? There is no end to questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me, just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Oh, Titanian, driven mad by light, Vothri in his misguided self-righteousness, Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but... I want to go with the surprise. I can't decide. Truly, I'd never have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. Oh no, they're not going to tell me? Tis a tremendously eye-opening answer. We will see that your account of the battle features prominently in the tome. What did I say? I know you'd love to talk our ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. These documents from Yulemoor won't collect themselves. God damn it! I wanted there to be... What? I feel betrayed. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping it might clarify a few points on your treaties. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself, again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. I feel like Graha's been doing better about not working himself to the bone lately. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? No, it's the Warrior of Light. Oh, the kids. Oh, she's so cute still. Riki Tio. It's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Arkell isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow? They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. No, he doesn't? He isn't here. Oh. Aw. Wait, didn't he literally just walk back towards it, though? Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? Oh, no. What do you think suits Arkell best? Axe, sword, or bow? I kind of see him as a warrior. For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting, both the bow. So he wanted to be a mage. She's a healer. I mean, he needs to be a tank, so I don't want to go with bow. I see him more as a warrior than a paladin, so we're going to go with the axe. The axe? If you took up the axe, you could be just like... Ardbert, the Warrior of Light! Oh, yeah! Oh, he does look like a little young Ardbert. Maybe that's why I thought he'd be a good warrior. I love that tale! Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. Yeah, you know, you don't have to stick to just one. You can be like me and have every job level. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Oh, please. You will never be as strong as me. Alright, who's coming next? I wonder what these decisions do. Because they wouldn't let you skip them, which means you have to make these choices. I wonder what it means. Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Who could be salty like this? I don't know. Who is it? I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful oh, right. Beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, Feoul, I need you. Oh, faithful Feoul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? Alright, we'll go with the right answer. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've have few struggles to overcome. Oh, do you know? So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do you know? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Oh, is that simple, huh? Oh yeah, but Feoul can go back and forth between realms anyways, so makes sense. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. Wait. Wouldn't that mean you want to aid me in my quest? I mean, not if my quest takes us off the star, but like, we're trying to avoid doing that. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape is not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yes. But here's the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end. It's Reen! She doesn't seem excited enough to see me. My apologies for the delay. Ari, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. I know I looked up what umbilicus meant at one point, but I don't remember anymore. There's nobody else to talk to. It's just me and you, Reen. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. I mean, the same thing happened to me, right? A couple nights ago. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Ari, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Let me tell you the whole terrible tale. Hello, whiny cat. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here on the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. Arthas, come here. Quit your bitchin', come here. No? Alright. Come here! If you're gonna cry, come here. He's like, no, don't grab me. Arthas, I just want to cuddle with you. Come up here. No, you just want to cry at me for food. I know how it is. It's not time yet. You don't get fed till 6. Look only to the threat before us. We're fine now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. I mean, you might just poof. I don't know that you're going to have a whole lot that you can do about it. Arthas. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our world. Oh yeah, no pressure. No pressure. So long as you continue to fight, so too will we, united in a purpose beneath a blazing sky. What? I know what. I don't think you guys can hear him. I'm surprised though, because he's really loud. Annoying. Hope upon a flower. Oh yeah, I'm in the 86 quest. Rain wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. We lived through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do, and know that we will too. Alright, now I have to go to the Umbilicus. I hate that I have to click it twice. Ah, Mistress Ari, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word, and I will show you to the ocular. Please let me in. It's so empty. Oh, memories of all of us hanging out here. Did spend a lot of time in that room. We sure did. Good old Umbilicus. Oh yeah, now we gotta try to find what's left of Elidibus.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
That's some pretty inefficient biometric checking. Carrying around a bit of someone's blood.
Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh, we don't have to go anywhere? Is he gonna come straight here? Oh.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Hi, Elidibus. How you doing?
You. Why have you awakened me?
I need to talk to you about some ancient stuff.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Well, I killed Zodiac. I don't know what other places you don't sense anymore. He seems so small now.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
To prevent it?
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
The unsolicited act of dragging his conscience back?
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Well, isn't that convenient? Thank you. I'm not sorry. Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
I appreciate that.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
So it was Fandaniel that allowed them to, I assume, create Zodiac?
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh, a place.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Uh-oh.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Azam?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Am I going to travel to the past? To the ancients' time?
And a truth that fills my heart.
Was it Ari me or Azem me?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
So how do I do that?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Oh, the tower can send me back in time?
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Am I gonna go back to Amarat for real? Like the real Amarat? Can I get a robe so I blend in?
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past. unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
I mean, is he telling me I'm incapable of changing it, or that I very much should not?
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Cannot or should not?
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Sure.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
How crazy is it going to be when I get back? I'll be like, yeah, so I went to the first and then, travel back in time. Like, how long is it? Like, thousands and thousands of years.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
That was fast. Will this be a whole zone, or is this just gonna be a cutscene?
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
He says cannot. I know, but like, I'm still not sure if he means cannot or like, seriously don't do it. Oh. Well, we'll get rid of Elidibus once and for all.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
I know you did, but it's still sad.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
I hope I can come back though, right? Right?
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Working on it. This is what it's like to time travel. Uh-oh, am I gonna run into a crystal? I'm a little invisible. Oh, whatever. Can learn things. They are indeed that big. Oh! Oh, they're more than just their hoods! Oh! Excellent! I'm so tiny. Can I attune to an aetherite in the past? Will that let me travel back and forth in time? That seems pretty crazy. Aetherite-like device. Art Deco checks out. Oh, it's so big! The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. I mean, that's what I wanted to do. Despite attempting to channel your focus and energy, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Well, that's disappointing. This is a guide-like man. Oh my god, I'm so tiny. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Hello? Hey, hello? You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Well, good, that means they can't step on me. This is the right place, yes. Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's word, this facility is called Propylaeon. Thanks. Am I poking? You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. There's no map here. Oh, I was gonna say what it's called though. It's called nothing. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Oh, I'm so excited. You gesticate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. I mean, if I left here, how would I get back? I'm guessing through the crystal tower. Sturdy door. Can I just walk through it? You suspect the door leads aside, but how do you open it? Oh, I interact. Okay, hold on a second. I just probably can walk through it. Oh, does touching it just poof me through? Or is it going to show me walking through it? Am I stuck in this room? Do I have to wait till somebody comes through? Oh, here comes somebody.
And here we are, Elpis.
Oh, this is Elpis?
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Who is it? Is it Elidibus?
Oh, just a few
Wait, oh,
odd
no, this
tasks.
person again.
We'll be here a while.
What did people say that they decided that probably was? I don't remember. Not us, likely, but... Hythe? Maybe? In form?
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Why? You're wearing a mask.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Who is it? Oh, they have weird eyes. Can they see me? Is that Elidibus?
Satisfied? I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Are doors so difficult?
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Though you would recognize the voice. Oh, thought I would recognize the voice. I mean, is it Emmett? I'm bad at voices. His eyes look.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Yeah, I feel like his voice is a little. No, I don't know.
That's odd.
I'm bad at this stuff. You see me.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Oh, it's me, Azem from the future.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Can you guys make me tangible? That'd be pretty cool.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
It's starting to sound more like
Why,
Emmett.
a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Can you make me tangible?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Well, oh, I'm in Elpis. And I'm tangible?
You may open your eyes.
Am I gonna be huge? Look at me! I'm a real girl! Oh, I'm less tiny. Wow, okay. That's improved.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Can I speak now?
Without further ado then.
It is height, okay.
Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
I thought so.
Sulking beside me is the most
And it
honorable
is
Emmett
Emmett,
Selk
okay.
of the Convocation of 14.
You call him Heighty?
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
I understand everything. Their eyes are
tell
so
us,
cool.
whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Oh, well, you see, I was just sent back here from well in the future, by Elizabeth. You're both dead. Sorry to say. Emmett only recently though. But Hythe, you've been dead a long time.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I'm looking for some information. I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis. Yeah.
Well now, the same as us.
Do we get to all be friends?
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Yes, well, I'm like the future sundered part of a Zem, something like that. So, you know, easy to mistake us.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Budget SM.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
At least supposedly he's not so annoying as Fan Daniel, so hopefully Hermes is pretty cool.
I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Don't worry, Emmett. I know all about you. I'm gonna kill you in
If you harbor suspicions,
future.
better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill you, Emmett, but you know, not for like thousands and thousands of years. So we could be friends now. And we were friends before I killed you, so you know. It's fine. Sort of friends.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I'm glad that I'm only like slightly shorter than they are now.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Cool. The world unsundered, Elpis. Well, no wonder they didn't share that with us. That is pretty cool. Hey, is that Argo? It's Argo.
This presence.
Who is that? What the heck are those things? They look like little porksies, but fish. Like fish porksies.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Why does that kid have wings for ears?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
So many, Emmett. So many. Oh, how the tides have turned. as far as you know, this is the first Endwalker zone to report an S rank. Interesting. I'm gonna finish this quest, but then I'm probably gonna call it a night. Well, maybe not a night, but call it for MSQ today. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. I can't help it, Emmett. I can't help it. Does that kind of look like his face? It kind of looks. He kind of looks like Solus. Can I just stare at you a bit more? I mean, I know you so well, but I've never seen this body. All right, Hythe. Hey, Hythe. I've like, I don't know you as well as Emmett, but like, I met a memory of you, and then I met like your like ghost on the moon. Does that sound crazy? This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if I could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Oh, apparently ending this quest is going to take a while. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. It just occurred to me that I'm gonna need to leave and come back here. Is there an aetheryte? There is. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Do you think I can get to one real quick? I don't suppose the one back here actually, like, works. Seems likely that it does not. No. Okay. That would be too convenient. Because if I can't get to an aetheryte just yet, then, I can't really leave and do other things, which is what I want to do if I'm going to stream tonight. So... Well, this is so cool. Well, I wanted to become unsundered, but I suppose this is... and to unsunder the world, but I suppose this is probably the closest we're gonna get to that. But it's still pretty cool. Expired potato. Lovely. It's very cool, yeah. And that we get to hang out with people who well, I mean, we're sort of friends with Emmett. I'm happy to see Emmett again. I hope he comes around to us. But like, I suppose the only people we really know, well, Hythe is our friend. But all the rest of them, the only thing we know about them is, oh good, I can attune here. Is Asians who were our enemies and that we killed a bunch of them. Alright. Oh, what is... Oh, okay. Sorry, I was looking at work messages. Okay, I'm gonna now teleport away. Where do I teleport back here? What is this under? The world unsundered. Well, we gotta watch that. That's pretty spoilery. Anyways, we're gonna go back to... yeah, so it's under here. That's interesting that we're adding a whole ton of stuff to other areas. Alright, let's go back to the Free Company. And then I'm gonna end my stream, but I'm going to try to stream again at 7. We'll see how it goes. If I end up getting stuck in a really long queue, then that'll be a no-go, but we'll see how it goes. Anyways, until probably tonight at 7, if not tomorrow at 9:30, tomorrow morning. I hope you guys enjoy more of your MSQ and Endwalker, and I will see you guys later or tomorrow. Bye.